I be losing stuff, so keep up with your stuff, okay?
All right.
Take your shoes off before you mess them up.
All right. I wish I could. What you mean? He just lied for what? What are you sending for? You joined my party to sin? You joined you joined my party to start sinning? You know what? It's me. It's me. Get, get the boys back here. Get the boys in. Get the boys in. So why would you kick me the first time? No, I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, bro.
Get them. Get them together.
Hey, bro.
What's popping?
Hey, you take medicine?
Of course.
Well, you need to start taking it, bro.
Well, I take that
So why you talk to yourself?
because I have a legitimate business going on at the same time.
Oh, like you work from home?
Do I work from home? Would be a good question if you wanted to know.
Huh?
Huh?
Said, do you work from home?
Well, I got a job. It's right down the street.
Uh,
I real deal. I real deal walk to the places I need to get to.
where you live at?
You trying to come pick me up?
No, I'm just trying to see where you live.
Oh, you
Like
trying to find
in
out where I
Montgomery?
stay?
Yeah, because you said you walk there. Well, we
Yeah, I
could
walk.
go.
I walk everywhere I go.
So where you live at? Where you live?
I stay in Chicago. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. I stay in Chicago. She trying to figure out where I stay for what? What
Yeah.
does she want to? Yeah. What does she want to know where I stay for? She gonna come pick me up with her sister?
Hey,
Let me say.
Kobe had blocked me.
He talking about restart. Restart my whole place. If I restart my whole place, then can I join the party back?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Hey, bro. I need to get in. I need to get in that party, bro. They finna hit two
200
they
hours.
finna
I
hit,
know. They finna hit 200 hours. Let's go
bro.
for it. Let's go for
What?
1,000. Let's go for 1,000.
Bro, Kobe blocked me.
I know.
He blocked you too.
I'm finna text him. I'm finna text him and tell him we finna go for 1,000.
Me and you.
Yeah, we finna go for 1,000.
All right, but we can't leave the party though.
I know how it works.
Hey, and tell him unblock me too.
All right. We finna go for 1,000. Unblock Lililo. Unblock Lililo. Unblock Lililo. Fuck Lilo, dude. Yeah, go. He's talking about 6'7". He's talking about 6'7". I didn't tell unblock you. He talking about 6'7". Hell no. 6'7". No, for real. He said unblock Lilo. He said unblock Lilo. 6'7". Oh shit. Oh shit. Go get your snacks, little boy. Go get your snacks. We finna get lit. We finna get lit in this bitch. Hold on, cuz. Hold on. He talking about 6'7". Hell no. We put your houses on and keep it cool. Put your house shoes on. You talking about 6'7"? One going for 200, the other one going for 1,000. What's really going on? Everyone falls in love sometimes. Ooh, put some music on. Turn some music on.
If you want to.
Yeah, I'm into it in a second. Hold on. Into it in a second. Left foot right foot, left foot right foot, left foot right foot, left foot right foot. Jaywalk, jaywalk. Got them tunes on right now. Got them tunes on for the Bulls. Got them academics. And I don't know.
500 people up in here strong. Thank you guys for showing up. I really appreciate it. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
thanks for showing up.
I guess it's time for us to get into some of the obvious.
I'll be right back. I'm finna go grab some milk.
True.
Not a story that I'm particularly fond of, and I'm going to tell you why I'm not fond of it. But Boston Richie and Tatiana, they're going through their drama currently. Okay? Now, I'm going to tell you why I'm not fond of the story. For much more than the obvious, there's some nastiness involved. It has many implications, which we'll get into all of those. But I'm really not fond of stories where people who are in personal relationships end up at a certain point start bringing us all in the group chat when previously they used to act like everything was cool or they used to be flexing. I don't like exposed culture. Okay? Now, granted, there's going to be some people that say, well, some people couldn't speak up when they're in relationships. And that's who I also believe. But we also do have to realize what exposed culture normally is not looking for justice. It's usually looking to hurt someone or looking for some type of retribution. And we do have to make that distinction because some of y'all might be like, who cares? Well, you have to make that distinction when the ultimate goal is trying to weaponize people to cancel someone versus actually highlighting that someone's done wrong and then looking for justice, maybe through crowdfunding support or laughter. Right? Because in some of these cases, we're like, well, if these other circumstances didn't happen, would we have known it? Also, I still believe that in cases of domestic violence or even worse things, I wish the level of exposés were done at the police station, not on social media. What is DJ Academics and the Chapters going to do? You get what I'm saying? So oftentimes it feels like the goal is to embarrass, not the goal is to imprison. But nevertheless, let's get into it. You guys don't know Boston Richie. They're really a rapper. He dated a girl named Tatiana Chanel. Okay? There's always been, and I have to explain the dynamics because you get this clear. There's always been this thing about two things in particular. And this is where, like, even now, in me processing what's happened or the new information, I'm like, supposedly this young woman was either met or dated Boston Richie before she was 18. I'll Google how old he is. He's 29. And I believe they've been together for around like 3 years or so. 3 or 4 years. So when he was like 25, 26, supposedly he meets her and she's like 17 or 16. I don't know. Something we clearly don't approve of, if this is true. We don't have much info about all the details except what she said. He's kind of like, you know, he's doing the rapper thing. Man, Shorty is, she's salty. I don't need to, you know, indulge in the back and forth explaining shit. So suppose he starts dealing with her. Now, this wasn't a secret. This is not David and Celeste. And this is why when, you know, there's an outrage machine now saying, you know,
All right, y'all. Let's get back to it.
Say, hey, you guys,
Cause this is going on YouTube.
and not support this.
You been hearing what's going on with Boston Richie?
Because this whole,
You
and no one would sit here.
do YouTube?
Yeah, I'm a content creator.
Oh, you got money?
I got money, cuz. I'm trying to. What do y'all think I was just talking about in the party?
But like you be acting kind of slow in the party.
Yeah, exactly, cuz. Let's get this motherfucker popping. I'm gonna get my cover and shit. I'm gonna bring my cover in here. I sent everybody a party invite for the first time. Ain't nobody else getting no other party invite. Boston Richie reacts to Richie. Academics reacts to Boston Richie's ex exposing him after he drops a song about her. His ex bad. Ooh.
This is where sometimes, and I've said this before about them, sometimes I just mind my motherfucking business. Let me tell you why. When we all know how the shit is, they love baby mamas, they love girlfriends. They try to see themselves in a woman who's with a successful man. When these two were together, these guys off the shady room of
What you said?
women, you know, platforms, they love.
But you said something, boy. Come on.
You know, Boston Richie, who's supposedly a known
I ain't saying that.
was spending incessantly buying her this, buying her cars, jewelry,
Buying her this, buying her
this
that.
young girl, which
Spoiling
the
that girl.
thought of, well, how old is she? And that's why I'm like, you know what? Sometimes I lose my business. You know why?
Mom,
Because at that moment,
we came second
there
place.
was a
How we
bunch
come
of
second place?
scallywags in love with how she was being treated, as opposed to being outraged about how old she was or the nature of their relationship.
Hey, get our segments together.
And that seems to be the case in a lot of situations. No one has a problem with the guy where they're all posting the Birkin bags, the Louis bags, the Chanel bags, the new cars. It's all about, yeah, that's gold. But once the gifts stop, then we start talking about worship. And I kind of look at those crowd of people and I'm like, I don't know if you guys really do care about the idea of grown men getting with little girls. Because
Right.
when they're buying them Birkin bags and buying them this and buying them that, y'all don't seem to really say nothing. So that to me is a little odd, right?
You trying to be an MC.
They were seen as one of the, like, you know how Ari gets online and basically tells us that
Get Nia.
money back yo was a trick for her. You get what I'm saying? And like the girl talking to her like, yeah, let that money, yeah, get that back. They do all stuff. But so I don't know the ins and outs of the relationship. I want to let you know. I've never met Miss Tatiana Chanel. I have met Adolph Christie. I think he is an amazing artist. I don't know how to deal with him. I can't vouch. I don't know. Okay? Every time I'm dealing with him, he's respectful. But I can't say that. Some of them have to kind of, love to try to take themselves into that so that, they supposedly would show supposedly and smash the whole country and like, oh, shout at her. What the hell is that? That's good. And that's pretty much what next game. That's what else is. Now, I've also been very honest and transparent. Betsy got locked up for something and that he had choked her. And when I spoke to him and spoke to him, this is what it was. And I'll be very honest. I remember hearing that and I said, what? This is for the reason to find out business. They basically said, hey, listen, this is an answer we need to relationship. You have this young girl who knows his lifestyle, controlling, you have this rapper, he wants to go to other women or whatever the case is, they get into these arguments, and she always wants around, he'll go to one of them above, and eventually they kind of get into the right? That's how it starts, right? So I said, well, there's an allegation about you. And they're like, no, that's not what's really happening. I'm telling you what they did. They said, well, they're like, listen, whether you're going to believe it or not, this is how the relationship is. It's been like it's a 2026 toxic shit, which means they fight, argue, and whatnot. Here's the word that separates them, and they're both sleeping in the same bed bucket. 2 hours. This isn't online, around, and then they're back to the bucket. So this idea of you should post something, they'll go to a show, she'll show up, they'll kick her out, they're like, yo, stop following me around, but then ends up later that night, they back to it. It's one of those things you're like, you know what I'm saying? Now, I think we exit the group chat on the topic because usually it's vocal. They're both doing that. Usually, it becomes personal, the personal. So that would be an explanation. And I remember they got locked up, and they literally said she went to the police and said some stuff, and he got locked up, and she went home, and I don't know if y'all know what it was. The girl that was
In such serious situations.
Supposedly,
I don't
he
need
was
that type of ownership.
down to do whatever to make sure charges are.
My kid, I was gonna
I
do it with
did
my
at one
kid.
point. At one point, I did.
That he
I just feel like if everybody was doing what they were supposed to be doing in the first place, I wouldn't have got blocked.
And then that got
Exactly.
because supposedly she was down to tell the cops. I think one of the least
You hear I'm back in the party though.
texting him to say,
Hey, come on, let's get it together. Let's get it together. Let's clean that up. We might as well clean that up. You know what I'm saying? All right, bet. You do that, and
Hell
I'm gonna
no.
do this.
should ever extort.
Hey,
That's number one. Now, granted, I have. I want to be honest. It was when I get, I'm trying to get to understand what the fuck is going on. I said, whatever thing he got going on with this young woman is going to ruin his career because it went quickly from being a good look. Like these rappers, no disrespect, they get with these young women and they instantly realize it's an uptick. This is why you have that delusional girl from the UK saying Meg Thee Stallion or like Diddy Leaks is more popular than an NBA player because women's attention. Yo, let me tell you this: India Love. There's more females who love India Love than love Dirk, and India Love is just the girlfriend of Dirk. Women love the
India Love
who holds the placeholder of the significant other more than the celebrity. Honestly, so Boston Richie, who came off of people calling him a snitch, Future doesn't want to be seen around him. Like the game is trying to ostracize him. He starts to make really good music. He turns to a really interesting pivot. Which, by the way, let me tell you this. Like, I'm giving out a cheat code. And yes, well, they go catch some shots right here, too. Anytime the streets or music starts rejecting a rapper talking tough, the ultimate pivot, like, you know what Young Thug used to do? He used to do what Baby's doing. Lil Baby can't make a song we believe to save his life because he's riding around with his hand on Young Thug's thigh. We're not believing it. Okay? You're from Atlanta. We're not believing it. Okay? However, making overt strip music or get ready with me music, which is only aimed for like the girlies, that does work. Like it's working for Baby right now. Baby's cold as ice, making a record that you know non-girls on TikTok will listen to. But the girls on TikTok, they're listening to this Spencer. I ain't gonna lie. I think Young Thug needs to do that too. Because we don't hear like this other shit from Thug we don't hear. But back to Boston Richie, that's what she did. Boston Richie went to making songs like Bullseye, Keep Dissing, those were fire street records. You know how after the Stitching shit, how he popped back on? And by the way, Gunna did that too. Yo, like, we gonna fuck tonight, fuck you mean. It's obviously he was already in that lane. Gunna was kind of already in that lane. But I'm telling y'all, I just gave y'all the remedy for all y'all niggas who y'all face card in the streets is not good, or people don't want to hear street music from y'all, or y'all just can't make a hot song like that. You gotta make Get Ready With Me music. I'm telling you, it worked for all the people who made it. Just get on your gangster free. It's over. We don't want to hear you talking about it. It's over. You need to talk. Make some songs that when chicks is putting on their contour mascara, it could get lit. So what happened with Boston Richie, the whole game is ostracizing him. Get him out of here. He's a rat. He comes with the thing that people can't deny. He gets this girlfriend. He starts buying her a bunch of shit, and he makes a song that says, I want to get my life together, leave these hoes alone. He makes a record that's basically for the women. Can you help me? Do you love me? Do you trust me? And in the record, he's talking that trick game. I'm telling you. So it works. It works.
For me, X.
And he realizes his career is going to be okay. maybe he can't be rapping like he's still gonna rap like a thug or like he's a gangster, but he realizes what's gonna work is these songs
He
that
not though.
is like a street nigga
He
catering
not.
to his girl. That's the link. Street
That's
nigga
the
who
link.
loves his girl, who's tricking on his girl.
Understand.
And this young woman is the physical representation. So everybody who supports her or supports
And
their
I might be
relationship
another
is
girl
now
there.
giving him a chance. While a lot of
Shoot
guys,
Betty.
when they, if you listen to gangster music or some shit, you might be like, man, they're still looking at him saying he has a dirty face card in the streets. So this chick is getting super popular,
Like, yeah, she's
and they start to fight this and third. And eventually, Boston Richie gets locked up for this incident. And supposedly she makes a report to the police station saying that he choked her 50 times in one night. This is how we do it. And this is how we do it. Want to feel more? Crunch Fit, this is how you do it. Join today.
Look at her. Meet us right now.
Chic, detective. Oh, shit.
Okay, what's for dinner? I've got wings, spicy tuna rolls, and that salmon too. Something for everyone. Prepared meals at Schnucks. What restaurant serves all day? Schnucks, the friendliest stores in town. Parents of children who play Roblox. If your child was sexually exploited, abused, or pressured to share explicit content by someone they met on Roblox, you may qualify to file a claim. Estimated compensation varies depending on what happened and how it affected your child.
She claims she was pregnant, and he gets arrested. Now, he was already out on bond. And, from the conversation I had with him and his team before, I think they took it really serious because, a lot of times when you're in a toxic relationship, you go back and forth, and then usually when most sensible people cut it off is when you realize that no matter even if you have some toxic love with the person, this person is going to kill your career. Boston Rich had a bunch of shows that he was doing, and when he got locked up as a violation of bond, from what his girlfriend said, from what I heard, she was still around. Like, she was still, because she had gotten a car. So she's still around. But I think he started realizing at that moment, this toxic love is going to cost you your career. You lost so much money because you're now in jail. You can't perform. And, this is like a rule of thumb for most guys. Once she puts you in jail, it's over. The moment you go to jail, and she, like, a woman go to jail for nothing. Because nobody gives a fuck about a woman's criminal history. But a man going to jail, you're now abusing the life. So, I think he probably realized that his career is just not going to prosper with her. He made the decision to not be with her at all. And this whole toxic cycle ended supposedly after like 3 years. He just got out of jail not too long ago, and it's been clear that they're not together. By the way, she came out and let people know she's not with him. And the confusing part, that's why I keep saying I'm staying out of the group chat, is that she goes on record and she actually says, I never even loved him. I just loved the stuff he bought me. And I thought that was crazy. But listen to this. She did a live stream, and you got to hear some of the stuff she said. Where is it?
He's so sassy.
She basically admits that she stayed with him for gifts. Where is that? don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Okay, it's an old clip. If I can't find it, we're just gonna get onto the new stuff. But she was on Twitch, I believe. Okay, can I find it? I guess probably not. I find it quick on social media. But this was just the only thing I want to go pray. I go see the Lord. We might see the Bible and bitch, I might get cat. Here, go by the Bible. Read the Bible. You never know what I got to spend on home, but I should be right here. He said he looking forward to it too. He said he ain't tripping on around. He ain't got no pussy in around. So he said, I still like this here to stick naked. He said, you talking about just God. So remember, the street niggas were calling him a rat. So they didn't want to hear from him. But the women loved him because women love nothing more than a man who's basically saying, I want to give you all my money. So he realized this trick aspect is the thing that's kind of bringing him back. Oh, trick. Oh, he's got the money out. Yo, who wants this money? Yo, I'm gonna just give my girls some money to buy whatever. And girls get moist to this. Like, oh my God, I need a guy like this. I say, oh God. My nigga say, here, yo, he's so desperate. He said he's desperate. He said it's been a while since he's even felt a woman touch. Nigga like he just already did. Now, okay. So, yeah, I
That was not his cheek.
oh shit. There's a lot of
There she go.
there's so much new
Heck, your
stuff
screen in the way.
that I can't. Oh,
That's the biggest heartbreak. How long was that in the morning show? Like 2.5 years. No, I don't know how you did that hard time, baby. I can't pass 2.5. I don't like. I don't think I made it fast enough. But like I said, I was just there. When you have a plan, you execute that. You have a
and the plan was let's extract as much money from this fuck nigga as I could. Like, you know what I mean? Which, I hate to laugh at it, but it kind of shows that women women love tricks but don't respect it.
like Charles Rich and David. Like I was just there. Christina, I was just there. Yeah. Okay, after that. I don't know. What kept you in that relationship then? I put my guess around your neck.
So she said, what keeps you in that relationship? She said, fucking jewelry, bags, fuck it, right?
You know what I'm saying? I put my guess around your neck. I'm a BB at the chain. Relationship.
Okay, so that kind of crystallized exactly what their relationship was. Anyway, so they haven't been together for a while. Boss and Richie's been out for like a couple months now. And it appears that he dropped a new song. And this got, everything going crazy again because this new song, she believes is dissing her. Now, the name of this new song is Bitch You Weird. Okay? And by the way, while I'm covering this story,
This is what you like to look at?
a
Yep.
warning, but I'm going to send this to No Cap directly. No Cap. No Cap. No Cap. This is your future with Samaya. These type of women, they're all the same. And I'm not trying to demonize them, but
being a DJ though?
Tasha's now coming out to say, oh, I was young. Samaya's going to say she was young too, bro. Okay? She's going to say basically the same language. If you don't either give her whatever she wants or whatever you've been doing with her behind closed doors, it's coming to life someday. All right?
Someday.
Trust and believe. So no cap. Just take note. Take note.
One day he's gonna be dead.
Right? No disrespect. I love you, but still, it is what it is. So Boston Richie drops a song. It's called Bitch You Weird. And he's kind of dissing her a little bit. Yeah, well, not even a lot of it. Let me actually pull up the lyrics. And this will set her off. Okay? He's talking about her. He says, at a hotel with the females, lying, told the bitch I was with the bros. I'm a rich nigga, came to post. I'm checking in with real life, trapping lows. You hoe, I ain't got a cap. If you know, you know. You want to fuck shit, I suppose. If you want to leave, then you can go. Said, bitch, I hate your fucking guts. I said it's forever us. So many nights I was full of lust. I feel the real deal when I bust. And truth be told, I was only sticking with you when I was out on bond. You see what I did the same day? I beat my trap. I done did the run. Ran to another bitch house. Back to another bitch mouth. Fucking a bitch all on the couch, and that bitch got a big ass house. I ain't gotta get kicked out because I done got some grown shit. Even if she do, I ain't tripping because I'm a known trip. I'ma just go get another bitch. I don't give a fuck with that pussy bitch. I'll never ever love a bitch or cuff a bitch or trust a bitch. Put a little bitch on some hustler shit just for her to think that she's bigger than me. Ooh, that's another thing too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I keep hearing a lot of these young women who turn into influencers because they got a bigger female audience than these guys. They do think they're richer. Like they start selling their waist trainers and their fucking body by whatever, and yeah, you can't sell out. They could sell fucking tight spandex booty shorts. Like so, yes, they really believe that they're the most. All right. He said, put a little bitch on some hustler shit just for her to think that she's bigger than you. And this kind of highlights some of the problems that is being faced, though. Well, you're trying to control this young woman with a power dynamic, right? So now when she feels she's bossed up, the dynamic changes. So who you thought you were dealing with, you're not dealing with that anymore. So I'm the first nigga that'll pipe her up, your car, your house. Little bitch is green. Okay. All right. Says, hey, shit done made me mad. Want to go to your condo and straight up spaz, but I ain't trying to go to jail. So I'm going to hit the trap and beat the bags. I was in love. I was spending my last. And you was outside acting bad. So he said she was a hoe. Truth be told, I'm ready to fire. Mama say, go pray because you can't crash. Slowed up on them shows because we be arguing when I'm on the road. So he's saying she was affecting his money. Which, by the way, every toxic relationship affects your bread. That's a fact. Right? Shit, I think even Meg Thee Stallion was affecting Klay Thompson's bread. Nigga can't make a free throw. Getting stressed out at the crib. So I can't love you no more because truth be told, you done broke the code. I was tripping on you. Bitch, I was eating the ass and eating the toe. Holy. I was cheating right after my shows. I can't even lie. I was with them hoes. Okay, so I don't know if this is that much of a diss song, but, I guess verse 2 is a little bit dissing, right? Anyway.
He's serious, though.
Mrs. Tatiana Chanel.
Tatiana Chanel. She-Wolf. Not just
Hefty strength. Hefty press to close bags. Strong choice. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Whether you're a professional welder or simply take pride in consistent and precision welds, Harbor Freight offers high-quality welders, plasma cutters, welding consumables, PPE, tools, and accessories to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. Harbor Freight, your welding destination.
Curious about Ozempic or Wegovy, but not sure if your insurance covers it? That's where Ro comes in. Because let's be real, no one likes calling their insurance provider to see if their medication is covered, especially not for GLP-1s like Ozempic or Wegovy. Ro's Insurance Checker lets you know if you're covered for GLP-1s for free. Ro can help you understand if GLP-1s like Ozempic and Wegovy are right for you and your goals. But that's just the beginning. If you're eligible for GLP-1s and want to see if you're covered, all you have to do is submit your insurance card and Ro will take care of the rest. No paperwork, no negotiating, and no waiting on hold. Ro's free insurance checker will send you a comprehensive report of your coverage details so you can make a decision that's right for your goals and your budget. Plus, Ro members have support throughout the process. You'll have access to your provider on demand for any questions. Ro's got you covered because all this sounds complicated. Where do I get it? How do I get it? How much? What do I do?
She
breaking the trap.
did not like that. She hit back immediately, and she had said, listen, if you drop that diss song, I'm going to drop these nigga you get receipts tonight. Call my bluff, the ball's in your court. And she says, you can't leave a nigga in peace. They want to send out your sex tapes and drop diss songs. Let that song drop tonight. The whole world gonna know what you like. And it ain't pussy. Now, this is my problem with this. The conversation everybody wants me to
She
comment
saying
on
no.
is this nigga getting paid. I'm not in nigga's bedroom. He might be a boxy boy. I don't know. Okay? I don't know. And I got no problem with him and shit. I've talked to Boston Richie a bunch of times. I don't know. So I'm not gonna say nothing's lying. But you see where I'm coming back to having my biggest problem? Whether he's gay or not shouldn't be the conversation. It should be this idea that he was fucking you or dating you at 16. Like, we're talking about everything but the only thing that really matters. Diddy might have been getting paid. There's a few other niggas out here do get paid. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I hear some of these niggas is free. But that's not the thing we should all be talking about. It shouldn't be the mic drop to tell people that he's gay. The mic drop is to be like, hey, listen, I was a child. And that's where I get lost off the plot. Because if your big reveal is to announce he's gay, that's the worst thing in the story? Even if he is? That's a problem. Anyway, Walter Richard announced that he was going to drop his music, and he definitely did. And before, she did like a teaser. This was like almost like the Iceman sculpture in her particular case. She says, has the disc been took down yet? Or we posted these 65 photos of me busted up by you, all different days, by the way. I'm going to be honest with you. Again, I understand she was a child. And that's where I want to keep this conversation on. If she was a child, this is much more that we need to talk about. It's not just about abuse. But I do want to say in general, exposed culture, I'm not a fan of. If you could save 65 photos of 65 times that you got beat up, then I have to think about that scenario and wonder if that you're just keeping ammo for a rainy day, for the day he doesn't give you what you want, or he doesn't give you whatever money you demand of him because he's a trick. It kind of feels like you're
Right.
trying to weaponize our care, right? That becomes a problem. If you're cataloging over time, him beating you up, you never tell us, you never tell the police, and then as soon as he's like, I'm done, or y'all finally done, now you want to present all the proof. It's like, what are we supposed to do? That's why I usually say keep my group chat. For me, the most pertinent thing here was Boston Richie fucking with her at 16? That's it. If Boston Richie was 25 and she was 16, that is nasty. That's it. This other stuff we're getting, is he gay? Did he get pegged? I don't want to be thinking about a nigga's buttocks being spread open and fucking penetrated by a girl with a peginator. What is that shit called? Or a strap? I don't care to know that. I don't care to know that. You know? And I'm gonna be honest with you, most women after they end a hurtful breakup, the first two things they say is he has a small penis and he's gay. So this is something we're used to. So I'm not that shocked that much. Yes, she came with some proof. She came with the dildo, the actual receipts, the text messages. Cool. But a nigga's sexuality in 2026, gay or not, is not the thing that's going to make me be like, oh my God. I wouldn't be surprised if half of these things. We saw some. I'm not trying to call niggas, but we seen some of these other gangster rappers. They look like they gay as a $2 bill. Half of them was hanging with Diddy. So that wouldn't surprise me. Yes, the abuse is nasty if it's true. But the first thing we should start off with, did he start dating this woman at 16? Then we talk about the abuse. And if you guys still want to talk about shit, I guess you can talk about if he's gay. But in order of importance, I don't want to talk about nigga sexuality when supposedly he may have dated you when you were young and probably beat your ass. But then I got to put it, hold it up and weigh it against, you took 65 pictures of 65 times? That's crazy. Anyway. So, and by the way, another thing that's a little bit concerning, she has a whole fucking folder. It's called Proof of Abuse. Women who catalog and keep receipts like this, unless they have a criminal case going on with you, are women who are trying to blackmail you at some point. No woman has cataloged. Because here's the thing, we don't condone abuse in any form. We got to be very clear. Now, sticking up for Boston Richie, I know Boston Richie. I do not know this young woman. But we're not co-signing abuse at all. However, I do want to say, if I don't know how things went with them, I don't know if it was mutually toxic, who cares? Still don't think a man should put his hand on a woman. Not saying that's the thing. But if y'all decide to move on, or somehow whatever happened and y'all still stay together, I get it. She's a young chick. She's damn near a child. But then, you're making this decision to either forgive or whatever. Why the hell you so like cataloging all this shit? Right? To me, that seems like, all right, this is my leverage later on. Because I would say you should have put all of them out at the same time when it was happening. But you probably forgave the nigga time and time again, but you saved the receipts. Knowing that at some point you could leverage it to have people go back in the, you know what this tells me? If she has 65 pictures of 65 different times he beat her up, that means she forgave him 66 times. If she has 65 pictures of 65 different times, that means she forgave his ass 66. And I'm looking at that to say, why are we only hearing about one incident? Until now. Anyway. Someone says you should play the crying voicemail. Oh, apparently this is her mother. So her mother joins the group chat. So her mother is in there like, yo, girl, listen, we live in an interesting culture. I'm trying to be very fair and impartial here. But I want to say, Mama, we need to call you to the front of the congregation as well. You possibly need to be investigated. If you're the mother, why do you have your 16-year-old daughter with a 25-year-old rapper? You know, the moment we find out she's a child, we got to look at the parent. You shouldn't be laughing like, yo, play this voicemail. No. Because at that point, y'all just trying to like lavish in the fact that y'all trying to ruin his career. Fuck that. When were you being a parent? David's a piece of shit. He probably deserves a needle. He did all that shit to Celeste, who was underage. He killed her. He had a relationship with her. But the parents, where were y'all at? So to see this young girl who's basically saying she was taking on whatever, abusive trip underage, the mama coming on social media saying, nah, play that other shit. That looks incredibly odd. When did you decide not to be a parent, to overlook your daughter getting traumatized by an older man?
Something incredibly odd.
How are you in the comment section acting like her girlfriend,
We put the tail on.
egging it on for the expose? She then says this man needs to go to jail where he belongs. Well, he would have been in jail if you, knowing the whereabouts of your 16-year-old daughter, would have made it aware to the cops that there's a strange man who's overage who has my daughter without my consent, because as a parent, I would never send my daughter who's 16 with a 25-year-old man. He would probably be in jail. So this idea of he needs to go to jail, well, you're the one who spared him the first time. You're the one who spared him. And we see this behavior a lot, even after the R. Kelly case. All of the parents who later said, man, this shit was crazy, they all consented to their daughter being around Kelly. They had delivered their daughter to Kelly when Kelly wanted them. But then afterwards, when the money dried up, when they stopped getting some type of benefits, now they're like, this shit was wrong. Well, when did you decide it was wrong? Parents are not being parents. I knew something was wrong already. My mama, if I'm telling, imagine, obviously this never happened, so please don't clip me out of context. Imagine if in my past, I had a Hassan Campbell past, right? Hassan Campbell, if you don't know, is a YouTuber. When he was a child, he was getting vigorously and viciously thighed, which means a dude was shoving his penis between his thigh and used as a makeshift butthole and get fucked. It was a famous rapper. The famous rapper would buy his mama groceries and other things, and his mama was not up on her job of making sure her young son was getting fucked. Imagine later in life, the mama doesn't address that. Hey, listen, like instead of Tati's mom in the comment section like that, you should see the tremendous failure as a mom you've been. Your daughter is crying out for help to the internet, to the whole world, because she was, quote unquote, taken advantage of when she was 16 on your watch. It was on your watch. It was absolutely on your watch. If Boston Richie deserves a jail cell, y'all should be bumped. It was on your watch. Parents have to take accountability. If Boston Richie deserves a jail cell, the mama does too, because it was on your watch. What were you doing when you allowed your 16-year-old daughter to go frolicking with a rapper?
Life moves fast, but when that phrase hits, you can't help but slow down. Freddy's, this is the good stuff. Freddy's new hot honey menu is love at first drink. It'll leave you burning for more.
L'Oreal turned her passion into a thriving business with Hostinger. Now it's your turn to take your idea online. Create and launch your website in minutes with Hostinger AI and get everything you need to grow all in one place, from domains and hosting to emails and 24/7 support.
Hostinger's customer service is the best in the industry, and I can say that because I've worked with everyone in the industry.
Build the website, publish the portfolio, launch the store. Just go for it. Go to Hostinger to turn one day into day one.
Parents, if your child plays Roblox, listen up. You could qualify for up to $300,000 or.
So this to me is a moot point. So somebody else said, so you thought it was okay? She says, well, he's having me do it. Now, this is also, I got nothing against, I want to say I'm calling it straight. Right? I'm calling it straight as possible. I am a little bit disturbed that she believes the biggest issue here is that she was fucking him in the butt instead of she was underage. I'm gonna stick on that point. So somebody said, and you thought this is okay. She says, he's been having me do it since I was 17. Somebody says, this all makes sense. She liked this post, by the way. Men who are on the cover are very abusive to the women that they are with because they are suppressing the demons of denying that they like men. By the way, I want to say this is a crock of shit right here. Hey, women, I know in y'all world, and it's kind of interesting because all these women got a gay friend, but when they want to try to shame a guy who doesn't follow their program or who doesn't accept their bullshit, they call him gay. Like, did y'all see the recent, push from everyone who we basically said, after we gave our opinion on Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, for the people who couldn't dispute my point, this is what they all said to me and a couple of men who had the same opinion. Oh, y'all must want to fuck him. Y'all think it's gay. No, shorty. I'm going to stick to the point while you try to do ad hominems. We're happy that Klay Thompson is not with Meg Thee Stallion because we don't believe you whores in society should ever get rewarded with a successful, happy relationship. We think you should be back on the streets. Street meat should never be confused for filet mignon. We don't care how much money you done made. If you done been giving away the pussy like government cheese, you're never supposed to be in a happy relationship. Hoes and happy households do not go together. And when we see some nigga fuck it up and start to make people think that's what's going on, we be hating. You're right. So once we see the natural order of things come back, the chick that her nickname in the industry is Double Cup. Double Cup. Two other things. Double Cups. 2 cups of Henny. We don't want to see no successful relationship for sure. I'm sorry to tell you. Because you know what? The rest of you scallywags tell us when we tell y'all we don't want to wife you because you got 30 bodies by the age of 23. We tell you that, yo, hey, all of this, you've been outside, you fucking 10 niggas, 5 of them promoters, 3 scammers, you're not eligible for a relationship. You know what y'all tell us? Look at Klay Thompson. Look at Russell Wilson. Those niggas are So in the natural order of things, people are like, have you seen them like all the men who are hating on Meg, they want to fuck Clay. What are you talking about? We're just saying you whores only deserve dick and to be left lonely. And the moment y'all get exact, this is what y'all said y'all love anyway. Y'all said y'all love this. Y'all said y'all got wet ass pussy. Y'all got this and that. Y'all fuck all these niggas and y'all having fun. Y'all hot girls. Why ain't y'all? We're happy with it. So when a nigga pump and dump y'all, yeah, we're happy. Let me tell you this. I've never been a guy who's into trains. I'm not into trains. Listen, if blood is rushing to more than one man's phallus and they're in the same room, that's a problem. I don't think it's cool. I'm Jamaican, so I think it's gay to watch porno with your homies. I think it's gay. If you're thinking another man dick in the same room hard, I don't care for what reason, nigga. Gay. Good. I don't like that. That's not my type of way. This idea that y'all are running a train, I ain't with that. However, there is strength. So let me say this. The reason why we celebrate Clay finally restoring order to what the shit is that it's like niggas. Let me remove the train part. Everybody know that one chick that there was this one girl in college. In the span of a week, I lived in a house with two roommates. All of us fucked her on separate nights. My nigga went over there first, he hit it. My other nigga went over there, he hit it. I went over there, I hit it. Yo, you want to know the fourth man? The fourth man went over there, he started taking her serious. Yo, what's up with this nigga? That's why we mad. The hoes, don't fuck up the order. Leave the hoes as the hoes. Don't start trying to turn the hoes into housewives. We were kind of at a party too. Yo, party. Yo, bro. Yo, get your turn and dip game. But I get it. He was leveraging probably trying to be in a relationship with her, because she's a musician. The point is, a Meg Thee Stallion nigga's supposed to beat and dip. You feel what I'm saying?
So you hit me.
Until she finds a true Russell Wilson, which usually they don't find that type of nigga. Or
She
she's a
did
face
make
to fucking
crack
loser.
me.
So when we were looking at Clay, we like, damn, bro, you supposed to hit and dip, bro, or at least hit and don't take it too serious. You always tight at the nigga who everybody was fucking doing their thing, and this one nigga, there was this one joke. I can't remember which comedian said it. They're like, yo, I think, anybody remember BT Comedy, Comic View? I remember this joke from back then. It was like, nigga say he's in a train, and he said they all fucking this one bitch. He's like, yo, my man goes, he's fucking. My other man goes, he fucking. My other man goes, he fucking. He's like, yo, he said he like the fifth in line. He says, this fourth nigga, he go in the room, and he ain't come out in mad long. He said, yo, we bust open the door. That wasn't to me. I think it was my friends that told me. He said, yo, this nigga up in the room feeding this bitch grapes. He feeding her grapes. He's sucking on her titties. Every nigga that nutted on her titties, he's sucking her titties, feeding her grapes. Nigga's like, what you doing, bro? What are you doing? Yo, we all coming through beating, we all dipping. What you nigga up in there feeding the whole grapes? That's the problem. That's the nigga who fuck up the train. That's the nigga who fuck up the community pussy. Shorty's, yo, you ever see a nigga remove community pussy from the pot? She's a chick that any random nigga hit her after 3 o'clock, whoever in her phone first, she gonna fuck that night, right? Bet. And then this one fucking simp ass nigga take her too serious. Now when you hit her at 3 a.m., she like, yo, don't text me no more after midnight. Huh? What do you mean don't text you after midnight? What? That's why, for all y'all women, and y'all gotta print this and send it to me. For all y'all women who've been trying to call us men gay, for our opinion on Meg Thee Stallion and Clay, let me make it abundantly clear. We don't like when hoes are getting removed from the pool of hoes. And that's what this nigga was trying to do. You ain't turning her into a wife, nigga. She's the 2 cup of Henny, late night special, booty call, press 9. That's it. You feel what I'm saying? And niggas like that fuck up the game for everybody. When a nigga wipes up a hoe, it fucks up the whole game, bro. Fuck up the whole game. In life, this is how men think. We got the good girls, that's the wifeable version. Wifeable chicks. Then we got the straight up hoes. The hoes is for everybody. It's community pussy. If you catch her one night, that's you. You're not supposed to try to recruit the hoes to Carter. Don't take the rental bike home,
That's
dummy. It's like a city bike. You fucking dumb. Nigga, why you got a city bike in your crib? Nigga, this is community pussy. Fuck is you doing? So for all the chicks who said we were gay, for that,
I'm really
no.
getting
I'm telling you
content
what
with
it is.
people right now.
We know
I need to
that
take advantage
what's
of
been
this.
said about Shorty is that's community P. That's community. That's street meat. Y'all leave it over there. Street meat. You feel me? It fucks up the dynamic when y'all trying to bring Shorty over here like she on some like wifey shit. And it's not even like we think we gonna be with her because we don't. I'm good. It fucks up y'all chicks' mentality because you got hoes acting like housewives. Like they think they're gonna get taken serious. You know what I mean? It's like bench players talking like starters. I hate it. Hoes, y'all are in a separate bucket. This is what like we've been waiting for shit to go back to its original form.
We've been
You
waiting for
hoes,
this shit to go back.
all y'all supposed to get is a fucking wet rag and a fucking sore throat. Y'all are hoes. Nobody's supposed to wipe y'all. Period.
Period.
You feel me? Y'all enjoy
Nobody's
hot girl
supposed to wipe
summer,
her.
and we'll
You think
enjoy
y'all
getting our
gonna get
nut off.
married?
And then the girlfriends over here, oh, we love y'all. Low body count, not outside, know how to actually cook without us having food poisoning. Listen, not ratchet, could be great mothers, nurturing.
He might
These
be
are the
trying to
bitches
get
over
people
here.
to get
No,
married.
just leave the hoes as the hoes. Trust me, I get upset every time I see a nigga wife a hoe. Like, bro, come on, bro. No, especially because I mean, there's a lot of chicks that's hoes. Especially the hoe that nobody needed to wife to fuck. Because there's hoes that you need to wife, right? Like, if you want to fuck her, you gotta like fake wife her. I think that's what Meg is. You gotta fake wife her just to get the pussy, but your hoe still, you know what I mean? Like, but I hate when niggas wife the hoe that you don't gotta. Like, put it like this: Blueface caught some top off GP. He ain't had to wife her. The baby was beating. Yo, the baby is 5'6". Meg Thee Stallion is 7 foot. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that nigga beat her back, and nigga, like, nobody had to wife her. Tori was fucking her and her friend. Nobody had to wife her to get the box. It's not like she was some like, nah, if you want to get this pussy, you gotta wife it. No. She was just like, it's community P. Street meat right there. You feel me? Don't start packaging the street meat on the plate like filet mignon. You're fucking up the game. That's all I was saying, bro. All I was saying. Anyway, let's get back to this Boston Richie and Tati shit. So this idea that women love to say men are undercover gay, maybe the niggas y'all fuck with this undercover gay, but like, I don't know what y'all talking about. They said who are undercover are very abusive. Oh, okay. And I'm not sticking up for abusive niggas. Bro, a nigga beating his bitch or being abusive, it's not an indicator of being gay. It's an indicator of lack of emotional intelligence and an abuser. That's just it. Like, you don't have to make it some gay shit. Because, put it like this. I hate when women they use a negative trait and be like, yeah, that's why I know you was undercover gay. So if y'all are telling me that abuse is a symptom of being gay, isn't that homophobic? Because you're basically saying gay niggas is abusive, right? And y'all wouldn't say that. But I'm saying being abusive doesn't mean you're gay. It just means you're abusing. But y'all are saying niggas are abusing chicks because they're gay. So y'all must think that gay niggas are abusing. Or they're more prone to be abusive. I don't think so. But I could be wrong. I don't know gay niggas like that. Anyway. He says, well, I guess they're saying DL dudes. Okay. They're suppressing the demons of denying that they like men. They use women that they're with as a cover-up. Men who are sexual, like to have multiple women. Wait, what? Men who are very sexual, like to have multiple. Yo, women are a trip. Yo, if you like to fuck too many bitches, you're probably gay. What? Yo, women will say anything to try to shame you into what they want. Yo, you want to fuck a different bitch every day. You don't even like women. You're gay. Like, who's buying this shit? I want y'all to read this. Men who are very sexual and like to have multiple women, they use the women to wash away the fact of feeling they want a man. So, yo, this is so stupid right here. So wait, because I want to fuck all the bitches in the world, that means I want men. Wait, what? Yo, chat. What? Okay. Okay. But that feeling never goes away. So they become very resentful. And they still crave a man. His G spot is in his ass. And that feeling is better to him than pussy. So he will always take his anger out on a woman. So he can't pop out with a man like he wants to, because people will judge him. The download whisperer talks about this. There's a download whisperer. There are women right now with queer men they'll never know. Sadly, they hide it so well, but it could be very dangerous if they find out. Yeah, I've heard some girls say some dumb shit like that. The mere fact that you can't stop fucking other bitches while with me, there's no way you like women. You're suppressing your gay tendency. What? You got it. Then she likes another thing that says, who is doing the bending? Okay, I don't know video. This is okay. All right. Now, she then posts up this thing. She said, nigga, you gay. I told you don't speak on me knowing you had me cosplaying as a man in the bed. Must have thought I was joking this time. Keep my name out your fucking mouth, or I will drop the rest. Now, this shit's called the Piccolo Pagan Kit. Yo, Drill, blur all this fucking out. Please, blur this out. The Piccolo Pagan Kit is crazy. Now, you, fucking you, sucking your nipples, playing with your ass, all type of shit. All type of weird shit, and you talking to me like blah, blah. Go have another hoe do it. So, it seems like she's saying she's eating his ass, she's fucking him with a strap on or whatever, and she's like, yo, I'm doing a lot. I'm fulfilling your earthly desires. And you should have some respect for me. If you don't, go let another girl do it. And then he says, I take care of you. It's a difference. I'm not cat. He says, what I talk about is girl, you can't see this. Now she says, shaking my head, I was doing anything to please my man. So she took a picture of her buying this strap on, and it came to $142. Now, the mere fact that she took a picture of this means that she was planning to expose it all along. Okay? So she had to do the tap or whatever. And then she sends, never mind. She took the picture to send to him, and she put it in the little vanish mode thingy. And she said, I just got it. And he says, which number? Zell. All right. Okay. Okay. Now, the song is out, it's doing good. And again, Drill, blur all this out. She puts up another post. This time she blurs over her titties, and I think her face is blurred a little bit, but she made this post saying this. The song is still up, which also is a little bit concerning because it feels like she only wants to bring this to light because the song is up. Like, so if the song wasn't up, you would just not say nothing. That becomes a little bit manipulative a little bit, right? Remember even Megan Thee Stallion said, I only went to the police because you said something to me. Huh? Why not just make up your mind, go to the police or not? So she said the song is still up, so let me start with this thing. When you kidnapped me, butt naked in a truck full of men while I was bleeding on my cycle, I was freely bleeding the whole ride. And you took me from Orlando all the way to Alabama. I couldn't even call the police because your friends were patrolling me. And I was only able to take these photos quick because you fell asleep. Every gas station stop, you would hold me down because I'd try to bang on the windows and scream to get help. Posting the rest soon, 8-hour drive, naked in a car full of men. Here's a picture of supposedly them in the car.
Your calendar's packed like sardine can. Juggling chaos with too many plans. And tacos arrive like a dear old friend. Wait, you have other friends? Paso del Paso.
At United Healthcare, I'm driven to help families like mine. Our first daughter, Adeline, has special needs, and she inspires us each and every day. At United Healthcare, I drive the strategy to make the members' experience better. And my motivation to serve any family with a child with healthcare challenges comes from within myself and the experience I face personally. My name is Spencer, and I'm committed to care.
Since the dawn of time, man has been having faith, even we relying on the dry stuff for life.
Thanks.
But what man didn't realize is that weather means better. Behold, wet still has to while dry takes even good time. Extra large stimulus. Just me.
Now, some people did try to make some mention, like, well, if you're trying to bang on the window and you had enough time to take the pictures and they were sleeping, why didn't you just call the cops? And so she says, I have a whole file of stuff too I've been saving. This might be him to her. He says, let's pop it. You go to the media, I'm gonna make a big page and send them your videos. I got over 10. Okay. And she says, y'all called me dumb for responding to women who dealt with them while I was with them. Listen, I'm grown. Everyone needs justice. Enough is enough. People say, why only say this now? She says, I was too scared to out into anybody. So I said, I'm telling y'all, he's sending everyone videos around to one another. I went through his phone and seen it, y'all. I feel bad for all you ladies. Oh, I guess there's another girl saying this. But she's posting. She asked another girl, he sent you my videos too? And that person says, on some me and her want you. Whole time it was probably just him. She says, I never wanted no bitch. That's it. So I guess Boston Richards sent videos of him fucking, his girl and saying, yo, I want you to do it. Says, I remember seeing your face in his phone too. So how many videos did he send you of it? It says, when I was off work, I'll check my iPad, but I think it's like 5 videos, 3 pictures. She says, y'all don't see nothing wrong sending out tapes to someone who was with for years to get 2 points. Can someone help him, please? Real help. This is okay. The person says, shaking my head, he sent me messages, the blog page, but to expose him, not you. Huh? How many? Is it video or your FaceTime? Okay. What we do with the video? And he sends me everything is vanished now. It was an oral video, so video of her getting head. He says, I know he does it to all girls. Wow, a video of me getting head, great. Says over 50 women getting exposed against their will. I pray they all get justice. Nobody deserves to be getting exposed without consent. What he's doing is beyond fetish. It's sickness. God bless him. All right. Now, this is some other women testimony. When I first met him, I was 16. Well, I'm 20. In the beginning, I was just really excited to get attention from a rapper. But he's literally the rudest person I ever met. I would go to Orlando when he had an Airbnb to link with him, and he even pulled up on me with Bert one time in my city, and we had sexual encounters while I was still underage. Before he went to jail this last piece of time, we linked, really made me see him for the weird ass nigga he is. One of my friends went to Orlando to Airbnb with him and a few of his friends. Bert was there, a stud girl, and a few other guys. Me and him had sex, which while doing it, he introduced me to eating his ass, which was weird to me. But since it was him, I just went along with it. After me and him were finished, he took me into the theater room upstairs where my friend was waiting for me. He had one of the guys bring us our phones back. They were taking at the door to see us, to ask to leave us alone. In the next room, our phone was dying, and I kept texting him, asking where he was. And before my phone died, he texted back saying something about his girl pulling into the house. You guys were dating at the time, so I thought you were there. I didn't want him to get caught or anything. I asked him, should me and my friend leave? And he told us no, to stay put, so we did. We were left and forgotten in that room upstairs for 9 hours. No phones, no water, no food, nobody texting us, nothing. My friend left the room and went to a room next to the theater. Got a charger to charge her phone. House was quiet, so we thought everyone left. I kept texting, and he was cussing me out, saying I made him miss his flight to Miami. I'm guessing I was confused. He told me to stay. I didn't even have a way to leave the Airbnb because Verb picked us up from the front entrance because of the security gate. He also sent me videos of him engaging in sexual acts with other women. And she said, speak on me again. I'm dropping on the DV receipts. Keep my name out your mouth. Matter of fact, you still got till tomorrow to delete the disc or I'm posting the other shit. Wow. Okay. And supposedly, she goes and does an interview last night. Where's the interview page? I got it here. So listen to this stuff, Chad.
Didn't like the fact that I said I was leaving him.
So Tati, let me ask you this. Would you say that you weren't in love with him?
Of course I was. That was my first love.
And I think that I'm gonna be 1,000% real with you. Outside of the social media shit, just 1,000% real with you. I'm gonna say the same thing that I said earlier when I wasn't live. That's not love. It could never be love. If an individual is willing to harm you in the most slightest way, I don't even give a fuck if it's a pinch. It's not love.
Yes, I know.
That means that you in a car.
I didn't know it then, though. I didn't know it then, though.
And I'm in touch because I know I've witnessed this a billion times doing this job. People will go right back. Go right back. Don't.
Yeah, people, I want to clear this up too. Because a lot of people always ask, why did you stay? Why didn't you leave? When you're with somebody and you're being threatened to either be killed or being threatened that they're going to kill themselves, it's not easy to leave. A person who knows where you lay your head at, where your family lays their head at, it's not easy to leave. It's always going to be hard to leave.
She has an accent. Does anyone know, is she from an island or something? She has slightly an accent. Like a Caribbean accent. I don't know.
And that's true. I could definitely say that's true. And if he's willing to hurt you like that, just imagine what else he's willing to do.
Correct.
Okay, so bypass the situation when you drove and you made it to Alabama. How did things look legally once you dismissed yourself from him while leaving Alabama? How did things lead to legally?
I flew from Alabama to Miami. I went to the police station, did the report, spoke to the police, and they said they're going to do the report for me just so we have it, so they know the report was done, but they couldn't really do anything legally because it didn't happen in Miami, which is where I stayed.
So basically it was just thrown out?
Yeah, but every single incident, I made sure to do a report. Whether it was out of town, in town, I always did a report.
Okay.
Always.
All right, so that's had it done. So we got that part situated. Did you press charges on him?
Yes, I did press charges on him, for sure.
Okay.
Never dropped charges either.
Okay, that's understood. So now we got that whole situation out. Do you think that there's anything else that you might want to inform us on, especially with the drive to Alabama, that anything that we should know if you do proceed to probably go on social media, do another this, or anything like that?
I was basically just held against my will. Imagine finding out your partner sleeps with your best friend and you can't even escape and just leave and not even catch a breath, you know?
Yeah.
I'd just sit there sitting an 8-hour fucking drive, no clothes on, just sit there and just think.
So just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Everything all right, madam? Captain.
We got a sauce snob to review Lee's new famous rap.
Large. No derivative.
Famous last words. Masterclass in flavor. The new famous rap. Only at Lee's. Famous for a reason.
10 years ago, we started Legacy Box. If you're like us, you have a box of old videotapes, film reels, and photos just degrading away in your closet. Legacy Box saves these memories by professionally digitizing them on DVD, thumb drive, or the cloud. It's easy. Load Legacy Box with your media, and you get back your originals and new digitized copies. Legacy Box is simple and safe with over 500,000 satisfied customers. Preserve your memories today. Visit legacybox.com.
Horrible situation. Horrible situation. I would have pressed charges on everybody that was in that car, by the way. Right. So let's bypass that. We all know that situation. A lot of people really want to know about the foreplay. I don't know if you're comfortable about talking about it, but my first question is, how old were you when the whole foreplay even came about?
17.
And how old were you when you were sent to the store to go purchase those items allegedly for the foreplay?
The photo I posted was not long ago. That was last year, but I've been sent to the store at 17 years old. So I've been getting those items.
What would you say the first item was that you went to go purchase when you were
The same one I posted, but it's just a different. It's kind of the same thing I posted, just a different kind.
So what was your thoughts when you were introduced to...
Didn't like the...
When somebody typed this here, can you peg me? You love me? Yo, this is... They done remix a nigga song and put peg in it.
And I found out he slept with my best friend of 7 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What?
And a friend of her had told me. And then I confronted him about it. I confronted her about it. She admitted it. She said she was drunk. She walked in the room. They slept with each other on my birthday right before I got to the hotel.
On your birthday?
On my birthday, my 18th birthday, yes. And...
No. Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm trying not to get emotional.
Don't get emotional. Stay strong. Because you very much so strong. But I'm glad that you are sharing this because there are people that went through probably worse. But just know that when you're going through shit like this, it's only to make you so much stronger than what you are currently. The fact that you are able to get up on here to share your story with almost 20,000 people makes you even way more stronger. And that's just me being so dead ass.
Right.
Take your time. That shit not cool. On her birthday, and then you held her hostage in the car. Nah.
Yeah. So, I found out, I ended up finding out a few days after, but the day of my birthday, I wasn't aware. I was drunk, right? So I stopped by my aunt's house to throw up and stuff, and he basically took her back to our hotel room. They did that. I didn't know. I bought the breakfast and all when I got to the room. I was unaware. He put her in the room with his homeboy, so it was kind of like to throw me off. And then she was with us basically every day after that, and 18th birthday, and I found out he...
Okay, all right. So I guess you guys can kind of see what's been going on with this type of situation. This has been a messy, messy situation. The most important part of all of this, and I hope I feel like she's brought up a lot of things that he's done wrong, but the main thing would be if he pursued you when he was 10 years older than you, you're 16, and he pursued you then, and y'all been having sex since then, that's actually a crime. And that's very nasty. And that's the thing that I care about. Is he gay? Could be. I don't know. I'm not going to defend somebody else's sexuality. But I'm hoping that all of this, if she keeps saying justice, we're seeing David now get charged for having lewd acts with a minor. So these things could be still, he could still be charged with these things if that's the justice she wants, if it's true. But if she's just trying to get some petty points up on to ruin your career, I will say this though, the most people who support Walter Ritchie is women. And they're still going to support him. He's just going to get another girl. better be of age this time. And he's gonna trick on her. They're gonna support any dude who tricks. So as long as he'll replace you, get another girl, spend all his money on her, and people are gonna eventually forget about this. So I don't think this idea of trying to cancel him is gonna work. So if she's talking about justice, if it's not with the police department, I don't know what she's talking about. Honestly. So anyway, let's move on.
This Friday, I want you to pay my shade and see the film critics are calling a near-perfect 2026 surprise and among the best films of the year.
Are you coming?
It's Knives Out meets Big.
We shall solve the crime.
A perfect mix of humor and kindness.
In time, all that's left is all that's good.
And now it's at 96% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's so beautiful and shiny.
I want a Bessie. I want a Bessie so bad.
The Sheep Detectives, rated PG, Friday.
Have you ever heard of 1-800-GOT-JUNK? Oh yeah, the junk removal company. All you have to do is call.
Don't sit here and act like you love me, then go around and go to my house.
What would lead up to the unfortunate chain of events to where you and YB would be at odds?
That whole, like, when that's happened, I felt like Tupac when he came in the elevator, he was like, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. That pistol whip. I was in pistol whip. So, and everybody around it, like, man, yeah, them eat your ass, and who ain't with me with no this or them that. I see the chick with me, I don't like to pull it like a vegetable or something.
Well, so you was in the hospital, and this is the time we're gonna go back to Birdman. This is the time when you talk to Birdman.
I was at the Hot Boy reunion tour in New Orleans. I walked up on him and everything. That nigga told me, not right now, I can't tell you, man, you can be back there, Birdman, for the simple fact. One thing Bird and all them dudes always taught me, bro, cause I always, you know, I watched them grow up as a youngin', and I studied them in the way how I carry myself and how I move, you know. So, and it's like, how you could be mad at me? Who y'all taught everything.
The streets unplugged. You know we gotta plug the streets in, because the streets ain't been plugged in a while. I swear to God, my mama.
But I don't know if it's gonna get us fucked up in this. Right, listen. This is some listen, to the streets unplugged. You know we gotta plug the streets in, because the streets ain't been plugged in a while. I swear to God, my mama, stop playing with me. Listen, and we gotta plug the streets in, gang. Listen, if you're watching this, y'all probably familiar with NBA Youngboy. Y'all probably also familiar with Birdman, right? The legendary Birdman, right? Y'all probably familiar with Cash Money, right? But we got somebody y'all probably familiar with, but y'all ain't seen in a long time.
Yeah, because they try to silence it, but we about to get to all that.
Right. Well, we'll get right to it. Who try to silence the nigga? Let's get right to it then. Who try to do that?
Shit, Bird, the Cash Money, all them niggas.
What you mean, Bird? What you mean, Bird?
You know, just from that whole little situation with me and YB, I don't really want to get back too much into details with it. You know what I'm saying? Because when I did the interview back in the day, he tried to kind of put it like,
nah, we listen, it's streets unplugged. We got to get
like, oh yeah, he riding, man. I ain't but no Gucci man, dude. Hey, no nigga with the Java beat though.
No, we got to get to it. But before we get to it, let's do this.
Yeah,
where are you originally from?
I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana.
New Orleans, Louisiana. That's all around
City, 1300, man.
City.
Yeah, most definitely.
You like to BG?
Yeah, that's family.
Chopper City BG, oh God. Right. What was it like growing up, like in Chopper City?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like, when I was growing up and shit, I grew up in a upstairs, downstairs house on 27th, you know. Oh, you hear me? But yeah, man, well, you know, how I grew up in like an upstairs, downstairs house. My grandmother owned that, you know, it was like a family house, you know, so it was probably my auntie, my mama, both of my grandmas living in there, had all my cousins, you know. We had fun bids and probably, you know, so I grew up with all my cousins, you know, playing football outside, you know, getting into little, you know, like child, you know, to be little slingshots, you know, made a slingshot with your mama hair curlers, right? The little thing that you to roll up in your head,
right?
Put the glove, you know, and wrap that, and you could be hitting that people, you know, like that. And, you know, pull up to the park at Sony,
Right. So what type of environment was it? Was it a good environment, happy environment, sad environment, a gangster environment, violent environment,
man,
happy environment?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. The neighborhood I grew up in was a lot of killing.
What neighborhood was that?
In the 13. I'm from the 13.
13.
Murder side.
So you from the same, y'all from the same place?
From the same, yeah, most definitely. But yeah, it was a whole lot of murder. It was a whole lot of backdoor shit. So I really watched that backdoor shit at an early age.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So the snakes been going on, but it was like back in the day when you do some snakes, you'll get punished for it. You know, you probably wasn't gonna make it to see tomorrow.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
It's rough to where you come from anyway. Like everybody that came in that era, when I'm talking about that when I was coming up, that came in that Cash Money era was like gangsters here. Right. You know what I'm saying? The streets knew that, right? But you said that you related to Birdman, right? Yeah, Birdman. Was he close to you like coming up when you was in your childhood? Was y'all?
Most definitely. I always was around Bird, growing up. Like my daddy had left me when I was 8 years, when I did 25 years.
Right.
Like just like Bird knew before I knew myself. You know, like he was the one looking out for during Christmas and coming up. You know, my pa was running with it. But that's my goddaddy. I just call him my uncle, but that
your goddaddy.
That's my goddaddy. That's my goddaddy. You know, like that's the. Who, you know,
he's running with your daddy.
Yeah, hands on.
Sure. Right. Terrence Gates Williams, you know him too?
Yeah, that's on too. You know what I'm saying? We had kind of did an on interview. I'm kind of mad at that. You know why? So he apologized. If you go look at it, he apologized to me because he kind of used me. You know, kind of to for like when him and Bird had that shit, he first come home type.
Right. Right. So what was your and Bird relationship like? If you like back then, take me back then. What was our relationship like back then?
Man, I used to just be around, you know. I used to be around in the studios and like that. I remember me, you know, you had a house in East Over and like that. And you be running around that bitch. I used to try to get that money out of them.
Right.
Like, man, look.
How old was you at that time?
Man, I was young, bro. Like I said, man, I was around. I came before I knew myself. Like, you know, it was from my mama used to be holding me on the tour bus doing sound checks and shit. And I used to be crying from the sounds of the sound check. And I've been around, like, I grew up in just around that Cash Money, like when Wayne had the bridge and like that, like I was a little boy.
So you were trying from the beginning.
Yeah, from the beginning.
You was born into this. So you was born into this.
I'm born into this.
Right. So you was on tour with Cash Money and all that.
Yeah, my daddy was the muscle. My daddy was the muscle. He was the head, like for like how Diesel so called, you know. He Birdman, right handed to the nine. He just that because my daddy went to jail and. You know, my pa just come home, so, you know, he just ain't into that now. Like, right now, he doing podcasts and talking to kids, going to prisons, and, you know, he into the gospel. Now, like,
right.
You know,
but your daddy was Bird right hand man.
Yeah, he was the smacker. Everybody knew about brother. Anybody,
well, don't fall too far from the tree, because I heard you was a smacker, too. Right. I mean, we'll get into that later, right? Listen, look. Growing up with Birdman, see, our relationship was tight. It was really tight.
Yeah, like, he used to take us to dinner around and shit like that. Like me, Brian, Gray, all his kids, and you know his own nephew. You know, one of his nephews. That's my dog, Peter. Like that's his blood. His sister had passed away. You know, rest in peace, her. You know, yeah, bro. He used to take us to dinner around, man. He used to close the whole dinner around down for us. So we used to go to the mall. He used to close down the stores. I remember all this shit. Like,
right.
Yeah, man. You know, he had bought my dad out on 160 Park and some more shit. So yeah, nigga been around this. I grew into this shit.
Right. So when you start like I first started rapping and shit, and then Birdman embraced you when you started rapping.
Honestly, so Bird, bro, I could have been with like Bird with the rap. I just wasn't serious with the rap. Like I just really got serious with the rap. Like I won't be a rapper.
Right.
But I wasn't too much around about it.
Right. So did being with Birdman push you further in the streets or take you further away?
I ain't gonna lie, just seeing the shit he stand for, shit, I ain't gonna even lie. Like, homie gave me that hustle. He made me like made me want, you know, like, man, man, I want money. Like, that's what it is. Like, man, like outside the street, getting involved in this shit like that. Like, it's the money. Like, he always preached like the beef is the money. Like the money, the beef and the money don't mix. You know, like he always preach that, like the beef and the money don't mix. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You can't be beefing and this, that, and the third, you know, but
Right.
you know, I'm young, so you know, we still,
Right.
you know,
So all that seemed like some good. So what the fuck could go wrong there then?
shit. You tell me.
You tell me.
That's
You know
crazy.
better
That's
than
what I'm
me.
saying.
That's what I'm trying to find out. Let's get
Man,
into
it's
it.
crazy, bro. Like,
Let's
man,
get
I ain't
into
gonna
it.
lie. Like,
Who
when
is
I
Bird?
got
Who is Birdman?
man, Bird, I ain't gonna lie, man, that nigga money hungry mosquito.
What you mean by that?
Man, saying shit he did a Wayne like basically like, man, that nigga don't love nobody but that money.
Wait a minute. So was it over Lil Wayne?
Man, saying
What was doing Lil Wayne?
the money shit, everybody around seen it, you know what I'm saying? Wayne had to go suited for the money, had to do albums, drop this after this.
But what he do to you? You ain't earned cash money, no money, did you?
No, this what it was with me and Bird, right? When I went on life, I ain't act Bird. Nobody wasn't looking for Bird when I went on life support and all that. I ain't never tell Bird come to the hospital. I ain't never tell Bird come on the
Hold on, with a life support.
Yeah.
Like, for what? You can't just go to that. What you gonna get a life
Now
support?
we're gonna get to that.
Right.
But, I'm just telling you the reason why.
Right.
You know, and tell Bird to pull up. Tell Bird do that. You chose to sit here and reach out to my mom and all them and this, that, and the third, and promise this, that, and the third, man. From my understanding, I was supposed to come out of the hospital, the black truck, secure, the whole 9 yards. You know what I'm saying? It was fuck 5 people. Nah, we ain't rocking like that. I sent you, they got this on record with him in my phone conversation.
Let's give him situated, but let's get this in the back straight, bro. That's very hard stuff. And we definitely don't want to lose that stuff. No, we ain't for that. That nigga so much like you heard me, bro. That nigga always.
This call is subject to being monitored. This is a call from an offender at a correction facility.
Yeah, bro. Already know, man. Already know. You know, man, it's crazy, bro. Man, it's good talking to you, man. Man, I'm shot, man. I'm there, bro. Yeah. I just talked to Squad. He's back in the jungle with us talking about. Tell everybody, man. But, yeah, like, you know, just certainly gonna keep in contact with feet, man. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm gonna keep in contact with you, bro. I'm gonna stay on, I'm on post with this, so if you don't keep me up blowing, and whenever y'all need to speak to me, I'm gonna tell you. All right, man. All right. Straight up. I love you, man. Stop. Well, you know what it is, but I love you, young nigga. You know what it is. All right. Dave, I'm gonna reach out to you, though, about my situation. All right. I remember when you introduced me to your chair, man. You told her you speak, man, this might be a bitch. You always do you had me, no matter how long.
Down there and chill, acting like you heard about it. You wasn't around about it.
It was fuck YB at
Man,
first.
man, it was fuck YB at first. YB at first, boy.
Right.
Man, that nigga, my mom went walked up to that front Gladys Bobtown and everything and asked that nigga, man, was out there, that nigga gonna sit there and see we did him bad on the internet, that we told him that he love us outside the music. You know what I'm saying? And this, that, and third, this just business between him and the homie. But I don't want to hear that because at the same time, I ain't tripping about you doing business with him. I'm not tripping. Make your money, homie. But if you're going to sit here and be a homer and an OG and this, that, and third, you got to play that shit all around the board on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Make your money with home, but at the same time, man, you're supposed to do exactly what you told my people, and, you know, and from my understanding, what you were supposed to do when I got out of the hospital. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but you chose to come to the hospital, you know, and say you're going to do it. I ain't actually stand on what you said you were going to do. Don't sit here and act like you love me, then go around and go for my house. That's the thing, loyalty, man.
Right.
It's for the money.
And your option is NBA young boy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go there. Listen, this is my co-host, Jolly. She's the NBA. She know everything about NBA is, you know, right? So I'm gonna ask you, when and how did you meet young boy? Let's talk about that first.
Man, I met YB in New Orleans.
Right.
One of my partners, matter of fact, he used to be running with Lucci on YF and Pack. You know what I'm saying? He died now. He got killed. People look him up. But anyway, man, when I met YB, man, I was doing my own thing, man. I had my own my little area party on the store. So, you know, I'm doing my own thing. I'm hustling. I'm doing me. So, when I met YB, I met him through my deceased partner. You know, he had introduced me on some shit. Man, yeah, you young boy. This is my young boy. He out the city. It's like he owned that. Like, So long story short, and it was like the first time he had a show in New Orleans. So we wound up going to a club called Spades, a strip club. Right. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but nah. Yeah, anyways, we was all in the strip club in the section in that third. Mind, like I said, it was my first time meeting YB. I didn't know him at all. But like I am, if we go to a club together, we leaving it together, and that's what it is. Like when nigga play with you, they playing with all of us. Right. And just, I don't gotta know. Just like we met just today. Right. We go to the club today and nigga play with you. And we on that. That's how niggas out there in New Orleans. Nah, we on that. We on that. Niggas like that. Nah, we on that. Just bloody for real. Right. When I say bloody ain't no blood and trip, this shit bleed. I'm talking about we gonna make a nigga bleed. Right. Yeah, most definitely. We ain't playing with you. Oh God. But yeah, bro, so we wound up going to Spades or whatever like that, and just had some bread or whatever. He had like 20,000 and 20. Like, you know, I used to walk around, you first come around, when he first, you know, and he around and drop some of the money. And some try to pick it up. You know, I ain't gonna say no names, but some of the city, I know what it is, but we wound up having a big ass G fight. I'm coming out the first still off on something. Right there. I ain't even know the home. I'm just like, nah, y'all ain't about to play, you with me. The young boy follow back with you still off the man, I'm telling you, a year later, he can't reach out to me. They see me at that same club, matter of fact, a year later, it wasn't YB, but 3 came around and walked up to me and was like, man, say 3 more holler at when I walked up on him, just to see what he was talking about, he was like, man, I appreciate that, you know, that y'all did for me, that was on real, you know what I'm saying? Right. Asked me about the music. I tell him, like, nah, I don't do music. I don't do music, but I got a partner that do music. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to pass no opportunity. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give my partner an opportunity. Like, shit, partner's gonna blow up with this shit. We're gonna do right. This shit. Make it sense. So I put around and gave my partner an opportunity. Like, man, look, I want you to come to Baton Rouge. I want you to get on the song with NBA KD, this, that, and third. Talking about my partner. I want your partner to do it. So we wound up going to Baton Rouge. They kept their word. We wound up going to Baton Rouge. My partner wound up doing a song with NBA KD and shit like that. And shit, just on bed, like, man, we just all getting a bind. The rest of us just having it on that road. So I want to know this. I search the streets. So how you become NBA #1 smacker then? Well, I want to know that. How that, because I heard you muscle for NBA.
Man, you're moving too fast, though, with the question.
What you mean? What you mean too fast?
Because you never even asked him what year did it take place when NBA Youngboy's entourage or his crew came in contact with you. What year would that be? What happened? Like 2013 and 18. So that was 1 or 2 years after he gained his notoriety.
Like in the beginning of like as soon as he dropped that I won't say what that is, Unstoppable, or some shit like that. Yeah, when he had Meek on the FaceTime and all that, he was on the food out in the city and all
Untouchable.
That. Yeah, some shit like that. But yeah, that was around that time when me and him started running. Right. And shit, we were running like 5 years strong. Like anything else? You stop my whole motion just to say that? What year it was?
No, because I'm just trying to get a better understanding of the timeline. You know what I'm saying? Because NBA Youngboy gained his notoriety in 2016. So you're alluding to the fact that you guys came in contact 2017, 2018, correct? But then like 16 or some shit. Right, but you guys didn't become oppositions until 2020.
Yeah, 2020.
May 2020.
Oh, October.
Okay, yeah, so the timeline is off.
Yeah, October.
And what will lead up to those?
Well, it's crazy. In October, I didn't even know we was oppositions. So, you know.
Just the police.
The move, you know, but yeah. Right.
But what would lead up to those unfortunate chain of events in October 2000?
All right, I'm gonna put it like this, right? Listen. The friendship. All right. You know, the friendship and then the smack.
So you guys solidified a friendship.
Yeah, friendship. Like, homie used to be sitting, like, when I came around, like, that was my whole thing. Like, homie used to be sitting at different. I didn't have no problem with Kodak Black. He sent me at Kodak Black. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't had no problem with no money bag, yo. They jumped on 3. So it was smoke behind.
What's it called? That black? Why won't call that black?
I don't know if y'all remember around the time him and YB were back and forth. He was at YB was doing, you know, Kodak was saying what he was saying. It was just a whole lot of internet shit, you know. The nigga being a part of Entourage is just, you know, standing on business behind with a nigga standing on, you know. They had went, you know, nigga came at like, man, yeah, go see what's over on me. Like, yeah, fuck with that, go. What you mean? How did he come with you? Well, where y'all was at? How did he come with you until you go look at home? Like, it's so many words, man. It's so many words, like, man, like, let the world know we ain't going for none of that. Like, yeah, we, like, whatever we want to do, we do. But you told you go. They messed you up. All this, man, all that gang shit good for the image. So, how did you go tell Kodak? How did you go tell him? Man, well, when it hit my line, I was in Cleveland, Ohio at the hotel. You can pull up you can pull it up, man. It hit my phone up like, I want you to go live. And I just want you to just go at like, man, dude, and already sent his little Haitian partners, them niggas. I remember the video, them Haitians was on that talking some Haitian language with choppers and some, they was talking this shit. So, like, we need to go, we need to let it be known.
And young boy told you to go live?
Nah, listen. I'm just straight, I'm a live wire. I'm live all around the board. So when you call me on some straight like that, I'm about to send a message on, I'm on it.
Right.
I'm on that, bitch. And you know the smoke behind my little dog. And that's what it is.
So young boy like send messages online and in the streets?
Yeah, we on that.
Online and in the streets?
Limited. We ain't on no police, and I didn't even have to say like, not even on no police shit. You know when I say like, Chicago niggas got their lingo.
Right.
You know we got our lingo. You know all the lingo we talking about. We know what we saying. They know what we saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. So I heard that you was when y'all was cool, that y'all was kind of like in a shootout with 3 and 3 got a gun shot out of his hand.
3 got shot, but I don't know nothing about no shootout. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about us having no shootouts and all. This, that, and third, big brother.
I'm my fault.
Yeah, 3.
I ain't gonna say shootout. I already got his hand.
Yeah,
how can I say I already got his hand?
Yeah. But nigga, we some no iron ass niggas. Just, you know, they got all these wild ass fans. They got all shit that just trying to clout you.
And what happened that day? What's going on that day when that happened? Can you take me back that day? You can't take me back that day.
All I know is, man, that little bitch called. He called my phone. You know, hysterical, screaming, asking me what the fuck, man, why I wasn't, you know, why I wasn't there for him. You know what I'm saying? I told you my exact words. If you want to be with you, I'll be with you. You know where I'm at. I'm an hour away from you. I was in the city at the time. Right. I had to put, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, right. But yeah, for the shootout, I don't know nothing about that. But yeah, that little bitch did get.
Right. Now it's time. So I know how y'all, you know, y'all was tight. You was doing phone, pulling up on people's phones. See, pull up on Moneybagg Yo too.
All right, Moneybagg, man. We had a big ass fight on Moneybagg Yo.
What the fuck on me?
Most definitely.
I remember that because I think Ron was about that. Yeah, tell me about that.
Man, we whooping each other, mannequin and everything. We was tanning. Wow, about this back. Why? Now I can tell you about that. Now that's a fight. But anyway,
you talk about the fights.
Yeah, I can tell you about it whooping them in the ass.
Why you can't talk about the bang out?
Cause there ain't no bang out.
That's not federal though.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, I mean, it is federal. They don't know nothing about it. You know, if they don't know about something.
I mean, but if nobody was cooperating, how is it a case?
Man, we just gonna that question, but listen,
right. So tell us what the fight.
Like that's why y'all don't see a lot of interviews with me, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like my life's so bloody love, like I can't talk about. It's like, man, I want to.
Let's talk about the fight with Moneybagg Yo.
But
Moneybagg Yo.
All right, so anyway, man, yeah, it was at a show. Moneybagg Yo, they jumped a 3, you know, around and ran and left 3 and everything. You know what I'm saying? Same turn. I'm gonna say his name, man. Cause I stripped his in front of the hotel. Took him out all his bouquet tree uniform. You can't wear that no more. You ain't got the right to wear that. In front 3, you know, 3 did rolled up his window and turned his head from the home. Fuck, you even got this with you after you ran and left you to go call Baby Joe and Big D. Man, Baby Joe came back. Moneybagg Yo them having about a foot hog. Baby Joe them jumped out on the top of the hood of the truck trying to punch all the get out that truck. We trying to get it on.
Yeah, but he ran out the left.
But yeah, one of them leaving 3, but I wasn't around this time for the show. 3 called me, like bust up. You know, they jumped him. So he called me and I found out about the situation, but we wound up catching Moneybagg Yo them entourage months later. That was like, I won't say that was off the weekend in Atlanta.
Right. So was BNT around doing that time? Did you know him?
Yeah, Ben, man, it's so crazy, man. Ben used to really come with each other, like all that, and all that come from me. Like all that come from me, like, I swear to God, like, man, I remember coming around, I was like, man, yeah, they were like, man, who like, what you said? Bitch, so they get all that, yeah, you look cute and all that, man. That's New Orleans.
Right. You hear about BNT and Reaches is getting shot, right?
Yeah, I see that.
What was the thing about when you heard that?
Crash number. Crash number. What the fuck you doing trying to take a thing and your brother worked 100 him?
Right.
And your brother got 100 him. Down at 70 from my understanding. And about to get another 100, you know, I ain't never no head to do doing this shit.
Right.
I can't sit here and you know, and sit here and just like, oh yeah, just like, man, yeah, it's smoke. Like, man, me and homie can't be in a room no more. But it was once love before. So I ain't gonna sit here and be like, oh, homie, dog, it's just that I'm always gonna keep it 100. If my outstanding on business, I'm gonna tell you, man, look, that man standing on business because I don't need you going to play with that man and you over you back listening to me. Because that's how people was doing. That's how people put their battery back in jail. Right. And put their battery back in school. Right. Sit there and tell you, man, I'm like that. You can't fight. Oh, wow, you ain't even know it. Right. Then you go put that dude punch. Man, that dude out you.
Right. They say him and Ben 10, young boy had some kind of like altercation recently. How was their relationship like together when you was around there?
Yeah, that's the reason, man. Because I still got my little ears in the camp. Right. Like I still got, you got a lot of New Orleans around them and shit like that. Like that's my people. I brought them around. New Orleans people around, that's my people. Right. They just chose that, they pick us a lot. That's just how much they ride. They're gonna pick us out about their bag. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm on my run right now, trying to get mine.
But still his all right.
Yeah, so I still get mine. But anyway, man, the whole situation with that situation when you heard Tim was like, man, some kahunas or whatever they jumped on me, you pulled the video. Right. But anyway, all right, they was backstage or whatever. And Tim kind of handled one of the bodyguards. Got into one of the bodyguards, one of the YP bodyguards protected him. You know what I'm saying? And tripping and YP was telling him chill, like, so they basically got into it. And Tim told him, like, man, you ain't about to handle me like no vote. You ain't about to handle me like none of these niggas. YP stole off on him. After YP stole off on him, the niggas beat the fuck out of him.
Well, YP normally don't steal off. He normally do that. He beat like that all the time. I heard that's how he treat it.
My head up when I heard that YP stole off on 10 and he let somebody jump on him.
He let it jump on 10 like that.
He disrespected the bodyguard. Him and YP got into it. YP told him, chill the fuck out. Like, you know how YP talk, handle them. YP handle them. So, he tell him, chill the fuck out, and dude, they get into it, how they have it. 10, nigga, you ain't about to handle me like no hope. Like, I'm a none of these niggas. They get into it. Him and YP stole off on him. 10 ain't gonna fight him. 10 got that much respect and love for him. That's why he always gonna interview. Ain't nobody gonna fight him. That's right. He'll punch you and you ain't gonna do, but yeah, he let somebody go. He let the big handle it.
That's why he left. So is that probably why he ended up going under junior once he went down in Texas?
I wouldn't even see that. That shit so crazy, bro. I wouldn't even see he went under junior for the simple. I don't know, bro. Like, it's just weird with that whole situation because at one time we put that eyes with rap a lot. If you remember, right? Man, them niggas try to do some extortion and some moves. Like,
tell me about the. She was just talking about that. I denied it. Tell me about that. She just said that.
Yeah, most definitely. I don't really want.
Just look what you can say. What's public already?
Man, what y'all know. It ain't nothing that I can really see that y'all don't know about. Yeah, that y'all hear about rap, like how they coming with the artists and this, that, and third, and why people just want to just like, man, we ain't rapping that here. Bitch, y'all about to get in blood. Y'all ain't doing no extortion over here. Right. So they tried it, with the whole.
And I think it's car keys.
I called them the boys. I handled that. Not the speed on it.
You called them?
Yeah, I handled it. Not call them like
you talk to them like let's bring this down. Came up with a.
And I had one of them, apologize to YP mama and him. I said, man, I made a little whore in Houston, go on a date with them niggas, and they went to the bowling alley, and who was texting me the whole time. I put her to the bowling alley and cleared that business.
And that's like they went and talked.
That's power too, man. That shit went on doing with Byron and apologized. Because after they broken it out, they caught Sharonda at the mall, and she was walking with her grandkids and whipping her and playing with her. So I was like, after I seen that, I was like, nah, y'all ain't about to be like that. Y'all tripping. And it was like, I felt like it was my responsibility because I was the first in Texas before everybody moved to Texas. It was coming to my house, sleeping on my floor. Right. Before they even had a spot. And, YP wound up finally getting in my house in the Woodlands. Right. Around that way or whatever like that. But I was the first person, I was standing kid. Right. But yeah, man.
Right. So why would you think 10 would just fuck with him? Is like, if 10 type, if you fuck with you, you gonna do anything you tell him to do? Is that type where you do like that for him?
And 10's just loyal to YP, gang. I ain't gonna.
But Junior though. Huh? But for doing that for Junior, like, want to take that same Junior.
Why I ain't even understand that whole, like, what the f you been doing with J Prince? Junior. Like, what is you?
After the whole extortion thing, right?
Like, what is what the f going on? All I can see is, man, that whole little situation about some bread.
Yeah, so you think you're doing that for hire, maybe?
Nah, I would say that. Nah.
Oh, come on, man. Streets up, plug, we got plug, streets in. For hire, J Prince, hire people to do all the time.
I don't know people like that to see how you feel. Right. I can just tell you all what I heard about going on in Houston with the politics. Right. I can't sit here and say I know Homer from dropping bags. I don't know that.
Right. Seems like you and Young Boy was tough, right? Let's take me back to if you can, because you probably can. Where the problems come in at, like she was trying to say. Now, not this you stuff you was looking for. Now you go through all the dates. Now you do that what you was doing. Yeah.
Okay, so if we're taking it back, you guys will start building a report back in 2017, 2018. Up until 2020, what would be what would lead up to the unfortunate chain of events to where you and YB would be at odds?
I'm gonna put it like this, man. What I didn't know and what I know now is you can't mix your friends. Like, you can't mix your friends. And when I say mix your friends, and that's what I did, you know, like, it became, like, you know, you ever heard the shooter be a shooter? They get to the point of shooting be a shooter. That's how they get it. Like, it's that serious in the field, like, the shooting is. So it's to the point, I need me a entourage. You know, like, it's for real. Like, it's going on. So I need me a entourage, and me get some of my little partners out of the city, it just ain't work, you know. I told, you know, I tell my little partners to go pick up three. Just go pick up three and bring them down road. I ain't telling them to go hang on no block. I ain't telling them, don't know why I be. Y'all don't know why I be. Y'all know three because I have y'all around three all the time. But I ain't tell y'all none of that, but drop three off and come back to that city. Y'all do to hang around these dudes and get into it with my partners. With, you know, so my partners and my partners, so two sets of partners that bought these, put me in the middle of some. Knowing how I'm rocking behind my partners, like YB knowing how loyal you get. Like, I'm so loyal, brother. Like, it ain't nothing I wouldn't do for my what they got going on.
So yeah, they went to a car, then they end up beefing with
bumping heads with my New Orleans partners. You know what I'm saying? And put me in the middle of some shit. So just me just so with it, dog. Just me just coming at it, not even coming at it, but just asking, like, man, what the f going on? Like, man, what the situation about? Just me. All right, I'm gonna put it like this. If you know about the gangs, like, you know with this gang, it's like, you know, they gonna get on the outside. This man, this what it is.
Right.
Like, you gotta pick a side. I don't give who it is when it comes to this flag. Like, that's what it is. And I'm not. I don't operate like I'm big on loyalty. I'm one of the partners. Like, if I could try to de-escalate, I'm a de-escalator. But I ain't thinking I'm gonna sit here and feel like just me coming and trying to de-escalate something. They feel like I picked a side.
You can't try to, let's say somewhere, like you can't try to have a conversation with young boy.
Yeah, all the situation, like why this shit occurred with him and my partners, you know, and just that and
broke the entry in that room like we
but
had
it
a
was niggas
conversation.
that were around when it happened that could have de-escalated that. You know what I'm saying? That could have really got that whole, but they was crying why. You know what I'm saying? He was dick around him and he get in his mold. The little bitch get in his mold, which I understand. Like, I wasn't even on that with him, like, cause I understand the whole situation. It really was some paranoid, the whole situation that played out.
Can you talk about what played out?
With YB and my partner.
Yeah, why?
They just were paranoid of each other.
What you mean paranoid of each other?
What I want to say, you know, like, you got two lions in a cage, you know what I'm saying? You got two different breeds of animals in a cage, they ain't gonna get along. Around each other ain't gonna get along. Just because me and YB get along on me, he gonna get along with my partners, or this, that, and the third, or he probably just ain't feeling energy. I couldn't really tell you what happened that day. All I know is, man, my partners have called me, you know, one of my partners up, you know what I'm saying? They were one of my partners. So I'm calling just like that. It's like, woo. He telling me who all was out there when this thing happened.
Like, beat up?
Yeah, like.
Why being jumped on him?
Yeah, jumped on me. There's some more shit happened, but I can't really get into that. But there's some more shit. Shit really had him thinking like, man, people gonna try to kill him. So we gotta pick him up.
So YB thought you was gonna try to kill him?
Thought I was gonna try to knock him out.
I said,
So is that
off the string of me just coming and just like trying to just figure out what the f happened between you and my partner, you know, with my little smackers.
Right.
You know?
So is that what led up to the studio incident?
It's the kid, like, man, come to, you know, like that, come do some music.
They tricked you to the studio.
I ain't even know having no animosity anymore, because we still with Joseph. We still with, you know, everything, the whole 9 yards, like, still on FaceTime, calling each other, stacks of money like this, that, me three and all of us, like, you know,
So y'all shit was cool.
So we're playing it close.
Playing you close. They called.
But one thing I can say about the home, if he feel like he can get you on your, gonna stand on that bench right there and that, but they knew, like me, you gotta play me close. I'm a gang, like, you gotta play me, you gotta get me in a, you got to, and like, I ain't really see, I was so loyal to the loyalty I had, the blind side me from, we was really going around. Shit was in my face and I ain't even see it. Like I told you, I was still around months before they shit was in my face, I just ain't see it.
Right.
I should have been like busting moving and like moving weird.
Right. So how would you feel the day they called you to the studio?
when I went to the studio because it's so crazy, bro. I find it was around the time I started rapping. A lot of people knew, like, homie, him and Three called me one time on freeway. Homie was fucking me with the music, like, Simon, you would let me know, like, yeah, you gotta put the music, just and then the third, don't let it down, like, turn up, it's like, don't fuck up. So I was excited. So and so when the time I went to the studio, me and Michi were supposed to do a song.
Right.
Me and Michi were supposed to do a song.
Right.
So I was like, I'm about to get this on. So
Right.
I was more excited than anything. I was blindsided, like, I ain't.
So you walked to the studio. Who was in the studio? Was YB in the studio when you got to the studio, or wasn't nobody in the studio? It was like a complete setup as soon as you walk in.
There was all types in the studio, bro. That's why I say, bro, like, I'm gonna keep it getting. I'm gonna just say this right here, dog. That whole, like, when that shit happened, I felt like Tupac when he came in the elevator. He was like, "You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it." You know what I'm saying? So that's what that whole said, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Like, all I know is who was in that room the time leading up to it happening to me, bro.
So what happened? So what happened? What led up to that happening?
Man, I got jumped on by all type. I had all type of niggas, like. I don't really want, because like I said, they try to ruin my image and try to, the world try to sit here and put it like I had homie on the investigation. He was like this, that, and the third, and woo. When I'm gonna put it like this, bro.
You the one that been in the studio a long time ago?
Definitely.
I remember.
Listen, and that's why I say, man, I'm on this bitch. I'm like academic though too. I'm coming to studio, boy. I want you. I put my lawyer. I want him because he put out that information, and that's his partner. That's why I be partner. He put out that information, and he had other blogs start to feed up, but ain't no to pick up no paperwork with Brandon LeBlanc in it. 1997, I'm on that charity hospital. Who put out the paperwork? I put in ChatGPT with my name, and ChatGPT, man, that was street rumors. I ain't never went to jail for me. Ain't no investigation. Ain't no detective ever came. No stuff behind me.
Right. So what was that first? So was it like a first punch, or like what led to the a punch being thrown? Is what I'm trying to say. What was the conversation before a punch got thrown?
Man, bro, it's so crazy, bro. It's just like, all right. I'm gonna put it like this. This is why I feel like I picked a side. It was only one kid I did have a problem with when that shit happened with my partners, and I told you they had niggas out there that could have de-escalated the situation.
Right.
And that was Scully. I told Scully, I said, bitch, you could have de-escalated that situation when that happened with my partners and why I beat them, but you chose to sit here and dick by homie and not tell him, like, man, they good, like, they gonna ride for y'all, they gonna ride for us if anything, bro, they good, like, y'all chill out. But instead of that down, and you want to jump on my partner with YB. So I told Scully, bitch, when I see you, I'm going to smack the fuck out you. I talked to YB. I told YB, brother, I understand, brother. I ain't got no issue with you, bro. At the end of the day, because one thing about it, I got real niggas, they going to tell the story how it is, dog. They kept it real. They say, man, my partner you got with, my other partner wouldn't told me, you like, man, who was doing this, that, and the third that led up to YB doing this time. So at the end of the day, I'm a real nigga, man. You got that on yourself. You got that on yourself, your body language and all that, and you had to pick on you. So you did that on yourself to make them get paranoid and do you what they did you. But it's just like, that could have been de-escalated because it wasn't on that with Really was like, really fuck with homie. Like, my partners know fuck with homie. Like, boy, you can't play with YB. I come around with nothing going on with that.
Right. But ain't YB a type of guy who was overpowerful. Like, you couldn't even talk back to YB, I heard.
And that was me, and just to get on that, man, YB got into it so many times all in front of BL Deck House in Atlanta, because I'm one of them niggas, who I can't let niggas just talk to me crazy. Like, and he tried a few times with me, and we always get into it, because he has to push me back, and he having to dip all with me. We having to dip off the scene, because we can't surround each other.
YB talk to everybody crazy.
Yeah, he don't talk crazy, but he only talk crazy to allow him to talk crazy.
Right. Right.
So if you're gonna stand on business, you gotta stand on business. Like, yeah, man, you don't.
But you still ain't told me what made the first shot get thrown. What made you like? What was?
That's what I was getting back to.
Right. Yeah.
So I felt like I picked a side. I told Scully, when I see you, I'm gonna smack the fuck out you. So when I went in that studio, I went straight at Scully neck.
So you did?
Nah, the YB wasn't there. Nobody wasn't there just yet. I went at Scully like man, I was just like, man, straight up like man, what's up with you? Like what's up? Scully like, man, I don't want to talk to you. Man, I don't want to talk to you. This, that, and the third, man. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Like, but you already like, man, you lame as a mother.
Right.
So Scully basically, he went walk to the back. He kept on pacing back and forth, walking to the back and then that third. He called me to the back. I should have peeped it, please. It's called, and yeah, bro, and that's how it's.
So basically, when the shots fall, when you getting hit, you in a fight. Do you remember you in the fight, or do you go unconscious?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, we gonna because I don't want because it's like, man, it's like the situation, dog. It's like people try to make it like, man, this woo, this
No,
I ain't trying to get no nigga like,
it ain't no lock up. Was you conscious or was you alcohol?
Oh yeah, all right, I see what you're saying. All right, I ain't going life support right then and there. I ain't one that jumped on. I ain't going life support, man. I made it home and everything. Like I was able to make it home. I was able to make it home. I came inside, bust up. My people had to bring me to urgent care. I was able to tell my people what happened and everything. That's how it even hit the internet. While I was on life support, this already went viral before I even spoke on it. So I woke up on my hospital bed with the world saying, yeah, young boy did this, the abuser 187, and woo. So in my head, I woke up like, my mama kept on, like, I wonder why my mama ain't trying to give me the phone. My family won't let me see the phones or none of that, bro. I finally walked around and get around the phone till I had a it was good enough to give me the phone. I'm looking at this on the internet. I see the chick with me out on life support like a festival and some more. And they saying home and them, so I'm like, he's prepping off this shit, right? Right. So that would make me go even do an interview with Free Juice with the Free Juice TV and try to explain it.
Like, man, like, how you feeling, my nigga? Like, man, what you want? Smoke behind your partner? How you feeling? Like, let us know something. Trust me, if I wanted to smoke behind my little partner or whatever the case may be, you think I'm about to be in the studio with y'all? You think I'm about to come do a feature with y'all? I wouldn't even trust y'all niggas. I wouldn't even want to be around y'all niggas. I'm still thinking it's all good, it's still love. You know what I'm saying? Nigga fucking with me. Especially after I ran down on these little boys, 10 third broke in the house and all this. But no, nigga ain't sitting here and kept it direct and let me know, like, bitch, when we catch you, we gonna fuck over you. Nigga sat there, played me close, got me in the studio, and he beat the fuck out. You ain't about to unreleased music or nothing. I never been in the studio with blood. If a nigga could show me, if somebody could show a video, one thing about a camera in the studio, and, you know what I'm saying, every card, I never been on a tour studio with blood, he never drop no music. I never been in the studio watching him record, doing no music, none of that. All of them was three features and was recording music, my nigga. I would have ran up on the bitches the Friday and said, oh, nigga, that bitch was dropping all release free music and all that. Once I never did, I ain't got nothing in free music, but still though, I be around three, my nigga. 3 to 1 is the reason why I'm talking to you today, bro. If it wasn't for 3, I'd probably be dead. I'd be a G-Money right now. But that place, like, I don't even know if he had something to go. If he had something to do with the G-Money shit, I don't know nothing about it. Like I told you, I don't do that childish shit. All I know is it wasn't never about no music. It was about my little girl. It was about my little boy's partner. They fucked over my partner. I caught him, flashed out. Nigga wound up catching me months later at the studio and fucked over me. Played me close and fucked over me. That's what that was about. I ain't gonna tell you exactly what they did my partner. You know they did my partner stuff enough for me to flash out and call. Like, man, y'all niggas didn't ride the top that much, so y'all can't tell little fucking top. That's how I kept saying it. Little fucking top. So you know it's not disrespectful by me saying little fucking top. You know what I'm saying? Cause I called 3. I faced out 3, flashed out on 3. 3 said that he ain't gonna put you on one thing. Man, that shit would have never happened like that if I was out there. He said, man, when 10 pulled up and did all that bitch ass shit, I bought 10 in my mama house. I was flashed out on 10. I was flashed out on 10. That's when I heard the incident and we ran outside and we seen what the fuck happened. That was about me, brother. Nigga snake me, dog. Nigga snake the lawyer. A nigga that was loyal to me.
On Big Day, the action event of the summer arrives. It's showtime. Mortal Kombat 2, only Tuesday 8.
My son smells too fresh and he's too white.
The Evergreens family vacation started with Expedia. Dad knew his crew needed peace and quiet, so he booked a vacation home big enough for everyone. Great, right? Nice job, Dad. Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
Checkers and Rally's $5 MVP meal deal makes you a big deal. Choose the new Mushroom Swiss Spicy Chicken or Cheese Double with fries, drink, and dessert. Just $5. Be a big deal for just $5. Only at Checkers and Rally's. This eats different.
Everything started because Tim come pull up in his unmarked car and nigga everybody out there, but instead of
and then that's backfired on me. Like, I'd rather if it was already out.
It ain't gonna backfire. The streets unplugged. They understand. So what I was trying to get to is the point to where you got here, you fighting for your life. How do you go on life support when you didn't leave? Like
But it's
on
already
life
out, man.
support.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
How
I'm
you
just
get
used to see. I'm
how
just
you
used
get
to.
back on? How you
I
get
ain't
on life
gonna
support?
lie.
You walk out of there.
All right, cause already out, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Whole thing I went on life support, man. You know, raw me out. I don't want to see no name, cause like I said, I was having like Tupac, so I couldn't tell you who was hitting me with them bills. Man, I was getting pistol whipped. Man, I was getting pistol whipped. So, and everybody be around, like, man, yeah, man, beat your ass. And who, hey, whoop me with no fist. Hey, whoop me. Yeah, but smack you with a gun right now, multiple times. How many blows in the head you think you give you for your brain, for you?
Right.
Man, I like, come on, man, you're making fun like, oh yeah, like, I didn't got jumped multiple times, but I'm a street, I got jumped. Ain't no, I would just took the equipment I got and put me on life support. Like, so we can just, that right now, we gonna stop everyone, like, ain't just jump me, put feet and hands on me.
Right.
No, man.
How long was you on life support?
I was on life support for 7 days.
7 days.
And I was in the hospital for 12 days. I had to learn how to walk and talk again. And one of my eyes was blind, my side, because that was just from the brain, you know, from the brain, you control everything. So, yeah, bro, I had everything.
Right. Well, so you was in the hospital, and this is the time you gonna go back to Birdman. This is the time when you talk to Birdman.
Yeah, Bird came on FaceTime. He actually came with on YB manager with Steve Banks.
Right.
Yeah, with Steve.
Right. And that's the situation now. Birdman was pretty like, man, YB is happening, you gonna ride with you, with your family.
Yeah.
But then what changed Birdman mind?
Everybody try to see like, oh, it was because of the Street View interview I did. Because Bird really just one of them, just like, all right, and I understand. And a lot of times you're right, like, all right, if it's a gangster situation, we're gonna keep him in the streets. You know what I'm saying? And you're right with a lot. That's the laws we grew up on. And I ain't bothered by them laws. So I feel like
so it told you supposed to keep him in the streets. He did tell you that you have a conversation with him about it.
No, we ain't talking. I'm telling you, OG. After I got all like, man, that nigga reach out to me, man. I was at the Hot Boy reunion too. In New Orleans, I walked up on him and everything. That nigga told me, not right now, I can't tell you, man, you do me bad. That nigga told me, we gonna talk. That what he told you, like, we gonna talk, not right now. You can't even talk to me. That nigga couldn't even look me in the man. I walked up on him and his bodyguard trying to talk to him. Can't even look me in my eyes like a man and talk to me.
What do you mean you did him bad? What do you mean by that?
I did him bad, that I went on the internet and did him bad. I cussed him out. I cussed him out like a dog. I said, Birdman, for the simple fact, one thing Bird and all them dudes always taught him, bro, because I always, you know, I watched them grow up as a youngin', and I studied them in the way how I carry myself and how I move, you know. So, and it's like, how you gonna be mad at me who y'all taught everything? He's just like, yeah, bro, like, he just is just, what I was just saying, brother, because
you said, come here, all this.
Yeah, I said, I mean, like, one thing, you know, my dad and everybody and all, it's two ways to let him, you can tell him or you can show him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He showed me it was. So I went on the internet and told him.
Right. But what make think he showed you that?
He picked us out and reached out, went straight to NBA, rich game. I'm like, man, where the fuck this just gonna come from? It's just like, where the this come from? Like,
right after you got,
man, the whole situation with him and Young Money, man, they got closer after my situation. Like, weird, like, what I ever did you? That's my thing to Birdman, but I want to say, like, yo, what I ever did?
Right.
For you to sit here and have you got a rum, all right, they got a young man and raw me out, and you done made an extra bond with this. You extrally love this. Like, you overly love this.
Right, and that overly took young boy up after that.
Took him up.
Took him up. So, do you think that was a sacrifice almost by your uncle?
Sacrifice, brother. Like, right. A lot of people, when they hear sacrifice, they probably hear Illuminati, they hear all this type of shit. But a lot of people understand, there's all type of ways you can sacrifice a person.
Right.
You know, and most definitely the sacrifice, like, just from the whole play out, like, was coming to the hospital acting like they kept, like, this YB manager was crying with my mom. He came to the hospital crying.
YB manager?
The YB manager came to the hospital because, you know, Feet knew me some little boy too.
Right.
All these people know me way before Young Boy.
Right.
You know, that's Wayne's best friend.
Right.
All these people know me way before this dude.
Right.
So when Feet came, I'm thinking it was really genuine. You know, homie came crying with my mama, praying with my mama and everything. Telling my mama, like, we gonna give you 500,000 medical bills and 500,000 in your account. My mama telling me I don't want no money. Ain't no money. Ain't no. Wait, how I'm trying to put it? It ain't that much money in the world that I accept that'll bring my son back. I want my son to wake up. Fuck that money. When he wake up, then you ask him how much he want type.
Right.
You know? And then when I woke up, it was just everything just like that.
Right.
My boy, he told me, don't call fee, call FEMA.
Right.
That bitch called that bitch.
Is it called FEMA?
That bitch said, don't call fee, call FEMA, because when I woke up, I'm trying to see what's up with that bird, and I was up.
Right.
Like, what that you got for me?
Because if it could have been a lawsuit or something, if you would have said
Homie
anything,
said,
lawsuit.
Yeah, man, it was all type of games, man. Niggas was trying to flip out that money because it was an investment. You gotta think of it. When it's a big investment involved, nigga gonna try to get it. You know what I'm saying? They try to get you out the way. I'm not a nigga that's bothered. Like, I'm gonna give you a prime example. Like, man, doctors called my mama phone. The machine was going off.
Right.
They walk in the house in the hotel room. That bitch pee outside my hotel bed. Like, you was playing with the machine and everything.
Right.
Like, you was trying to put the fucking cut.
Right.
Not to say he was, but that's how the doctor was trying to say, like, they had to put it on my hotel room because he was in my hotel room standing over you with no supervision. My mama wasn't even at the hospital. I mean,
right.
Nobody.
Right. The biggest question is, after the incident happened, have you talked to young boy, anybody in their camp?
Yeah, them bitch ass niggas be want to play on phone and all that.
What you mean play on your phone? What you mean by that?
Niggas be getting them were like one time they was in Utah and the dump was on the phone screaming on the phone and shit. Homie, you know you can't do nothing with me. Give a real smack on the phone. Get somebody who can do something with me.
What do you mean dump a real smacker?
Dump ain't like that.
Come on, gang, dump like that. Everybody know dump like that.
Ain't like that. He just big dump the way he dumped you. That little dude ain't like that, man. What gangsters did you ever heard him do? When he ever went to jail? Go look up his jail record right now. Show me when he ever did some gangster. Man, ain't never do no gangster. Walk around and look gangster, bro. Scully ain't no gangster. I watched him beat the fuck out of him. He started throwing up. Who? Scully. He hit. Scully, my cousin, who YB be ripping out. Man, and it's not like that.
Who beat him up, maybe who YB
man,
what?
Beat the fuck out of that boy, made that boy threw up all in the back of 3 cars. Oh, yeah. You had to put him all out the car and clean it. Man, you had to clean the car. When Tim went on the interview and was talking about smack, YB smacking and all that, he wanted a man get smacked. He a do-boy. He been getting smacked. He been getting smacked. He been getting rolled out. They been punching him down and rolling him out.
Straight up?
Most definitely.
I ain't know they did him like that.
Definitely. Like, I don't know, like, that's why I went, like, they giving him the image that, like, homie, he most definitely yes man, but they'll look at it like he a loyal soldier, but ain't no loyal soldier getting smacked and all that. But when I was around with homie and all that, ain't no hands and all foot, none of that was getting on me. I wasn't playing that shit.
So your boy smacking soldiers?
Man, that nigga smacking the wrong, that man, man, that's their daddy. You don't hear them boys calling them pops and all that, man, they, like, these niggas got a cope or something going on now.
So smacking them, let's say, and dead.
Man, blood. When I was around, man, that man, I'm kind of trying to woods and everything, telling me, nah, bro, I can't hit the wood while we don't want to smoke and while we outside.
Well, come on, man, stop playing with me.
I look like I'm playing?
Say, YB don't want me smoking.
Man, why, man, them dudes can't even smoke around blood. They can't even smoke. Man, they can't smoke around blood. When he doing business, when he handling business, you gotta keep your ears open and your eyes open. Man, you can't smoke around blood. Man, that's my head up. Everything you was doing right there, you never tried me like that.
Well, you like for what? You gotta watch me and don't smoke it.
I smoke plenty of blood around him. You better not pick up no blood and smoke around him.
Why not?
That's just what it is. I guess he just want to, I guess. It'll sit there and put it like, oh, I gotta be on high alert, and they gotta be on that. Hey, man, you be on high alert and smoking that jar like. These the bitch ass niggas can't even smoke around him.
So you can't smoke. So you be off that K2 and nobody else can even get high with it. Y'all got a real bad drug problem.
All right. In public, like when they handle business, in public video shoots, certain shit, when you outside, you ain't smoking no weed around. Like, them dudes ain't smoking no weed.
So outside, you can't do none of this when you're on board.
You on your own time,
Right. So what's up with you? He had a real bad drug habit out here. I heard.
That's all he is. He a druggie. And he around his bitch, the drugs making him angry. But he's not like that. That nigga ain't never did nothing gangster.
Right.
Ain't never, I don't know, y'all gotta start doing, y'all better research on that.
She love MJ, go get it.
No, I was watching one interview, I see she was talking about, she was about to get in something.
That's supposed to get you right now. Here we go.
And then I told my girl, I said, I know her. I said, I know it.
It's her no jumper. He talking about the clip with
She
what?
said, wait, somebody was smacked something. It was something. I was like, yeah, she fuck with YB. How many she is?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know what clip you talking
I
about.
ain't gonna lie, when I knew I was coming to the interview, I was in for me. I was ready for her ass.
Right.
You was ready for me?
That was most definitely. I told my girl, I said, that's all right there. I said, yeah, she's gonna come with it. I'm ready for her.
Here we go right now.
Yeah, you know,
She's gonna take you down through that.
Yeah,
here she go.
I'm trying to take you through there because I'm trying to get a better understanding.
Right.
Listening to you, I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe you. You know what I'm saying? I believe you. I believe you. Even though I am a big advocate for the YB. You know what I'm saying?
Which is YB.
For sure. For sure. But I wouldn't even say that. I'm highly influenced by Youngboy. But listening to you, I believe you. You know what I'm saying? Now, if that's gonna cause some discrepancies, you know what I'm saying? If it's a flag on the play, then it's the flag on the play. But I'm gonna tell you why. I'm listening to you, I'm analyzing, I'm processing everything, I'm analyzing, processing everything, and then I'm sitting here and I'm trying to dissect what you're saying. And I was able to dissect it, and now I want to get a better understanding. You said that Birdman is the reason why you and Youngboy came in contact, correct?
Oh, no, on my partner, YF and Pat.
YF and Pat.
Yeah, my uncle Bird, he didn't even know me and YB was running hard. Like, that was he told my mom that he so hard ain't know me and YB was running hard like that, hands on. Like,
Oh, so it caught him off guard.
yeah.
Okay.
He looked up like, what the fuck?
Okay, and then you guys came in contact in Baton Rouge or New Orleans? Okay. So, to get down to it, it sounds like you like one of them guys from New Orleans.
Yeah, most definitely.
Like you definitely like it. You like a top hat.
You can ask about me. I ain't like I was just telling Blood before I got on the interview. I ain't coming on this bitch. I ain't trying to act tough. I ain't about to be on this bitch mugging. I ain't with all that, cause like I'm a fun person. First of all, that's the first thing. Like anybody that know me, I have fun. I like to travel. You know, I like to enjoy life. I like to, get on my little alcohol. I be on my little book. But like I ain't one of them too tough ass. But if you take me there, I get on your ass for sure.
But you're a top hat from your jurisdiction.
Yeah,
For sure. I could tell.
If you spook me out, I heard of your work, and I be like, how the fuck you heard of my work? And I don't speak on it. I can't speak on a lot of shit. Like I was telling Brian, I was 17 years old, facing 20 years at the same time in the parish. Like them people were telling my big brother, like if you give him, we're gonna let you scot free. Like that, like I was dealing with like, so yeah.
And in Louisiana, when you said parish, they don't go by counties in Louisiana. They go by parish.
Yeah.
Right. So you have an extensive criminal record, we would say, right? You said you beat.
Yeah, all right, my younger time, but it's so crazy. I ain't go to jail. Like I ain't been to jail. Like how all the 1,000 mugshots, dumb dummies, like them dumb criminals, like real talk. Like I got a few mugshots, but like I wouldn't say I got a list longer than my, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
But you said that you beat 20 years. The case is closed, so you're able to speak about it.
I wouldn't even say, well, I really took man up and gave me 10 years paper. So yeah, that's kind of like beating 20 years. I ain't do 20.
Right, no, for sure. So then, leading up to the Texas incident, so you were out there first, and then that is what migrated the NBA Youngboy infrastructure to Texas. That's what you said.
I was the first one out of group to be living in Texas already, so, and we was always out in Texas a lot. We was always doing shows, like, that's one of his biggest fan bases, Texas, like, Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, Houston, like, all through there, we was doing a lot of shows, so, yeah, that was one of his main spots he liked, and then the fans go crazy from them. Not that, well, I can't say that from my ground, but yeah, they got a lot of beautiful women in Texas, so that was another reason for him.
So you had like a house or an apartment or like a condo in Texas?
Around that time?
Yeah.
Texas, around that time in Texas, I was staying in apartments. Then I finally moved in the house.
Okay. So in 2020, what year did you move to Texas?
I moved to Texas. I probably moved to Texas in like 18. Like 18.
Okay, so you were out there for a couple of years prior.
Matter of fact, I started running with Blood in 2017, so once I started running Blood, I got out the city.
And I noticed that you keep saying Blood. Y'all Bloods out there.
You know, well, all my family, you see bird around them, they bang that 5, you know, so it's just like, I ain't get thrown in or nothing. It's just like, man, it's just a habit. I be around this, like, my whole family, they bloody.
They bloody.
They bloody. They screaming 5. They, you know, like, they just what it is.
And I'm glad that you brought Birdman up. Now, you said that Birdman is your godfather. So then you're familiarized with.
My godfather, all this.
So did you know who Juvenile was? Turd, Hot Boys?
Yeah, man, definitely Jules. Yeah, man, I love Jules. Man, out of all of them, I ain't gonna lie, I love Jules. Jules out of all them boys, Jules was the one that came and gave me the conversation I needed. You know what I'm saying? Like, for like, you know, everything like Saints Bird was supposed to do, Jules came and did. Like, he let me know, like, man, look, you know, I love you. You my little nephew, just at a third, but home is part of the label, you know, with this Cash Money. There's a chance I'll probably do songs with him. I had to go to Utah. But if you ever see this come out, you thinking like I picked a side or something like that, you know, and that's all I want. We want the Bird to do. Like, man, just let me know, just love. Like, I ain't sitting there telling you don't get your money. Like, we born hustlers. Y'all, that's how y'all raised us. Get the money. You know, the boy to get the money. You know, but now don't say I don't deserve it. I've been crossed all over the board. Man, you know how they made me feel, man. I'm just like, man, bro, man, that hurt. I ain't gonna lie, that's hurt, bro. Being crossed by your friends. You were with every day, waking up to every day, and Airbnb and everything, then that happened. Then who you watch your child grow up and watch it, he motivated you to become the man you is, see him change up on you for the second you wrong, man. That's hurting me. I ain't gonna lie, that's hurting me. That's got me a tear right now, man. I just thinking about this shit. For real, bro. Yeah, man.
It's okay, you release.
Yeah, no, you can definitely release.
I ain't gonna lie, motherfucker, thinking like,
nah, it's good. It ain't about that. It's about you being the person that you are here to be, getting and releasing. How you got released. Birdman, they see this. You want to let everybody know this is for real. You ain't faking.
Yeah.
Like somebody said, I know you got respect for Bird without respect. You still call him uncle. You know, you still got the respect enough to have that title. Like, yeah, that's still him. You know, he on it. You know, I guess he on that YN time. But all I'm gonna tell Bird is pick his side wisely.
What you mean pick your side wisely? You seem like you love him.
Man, pick your side wisely. You know, like this is deeper than money. Money don't protect you. If you seeing celebrities dying every day, going on every day.
So you said Juvenile would be down in Utah, and he would tell you like, "I'm down here working, but I'm still."
Nah, I don't even think he went work with homie yet. But he told me like if he was to do that.
Oh, okay.
Like yeah, just know
hypothetically speaking, yeah.
Or whatever. Like it's love. Like none of that was like yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. So you're real familiarized. Well, obviously you're from New Orleans, so you're real familiarized with like the Hot Boys, and like you said, you had a close rapport with Juvenile. So when you see Birdman on tour with YB, how did that make you feel? Young boy, let me reiterate.
I pulled up to the master.
Did you?
Man, in New Orleans.
In New Orleans?
I pulled up by myself, me and my girl. She could really come on and tell you what happened. Like, I don't really want to speak. She can really come tell you, man, I'm like, oh, I said, Scully, oh. Dude walked on the barricade, was scared to death. Man, they tell me, I'm like, man, what's that doing, boy? Trying to get in the concert. Man, how you don't know, how I don't know if you're going to hit in the back of the head with that or something. Man, I raised my arms up and everything, I got no gun on all these. Y'all got 400 police out here. Y'all got 1,000 drones in the sky. All this, that, and third, you know, the boy. You think I'm about to trash out, man? Let me in there. Y'all gangsters, y'all jumped on me. Man, let me back here. I need to see why I be anyways. I pulled up just near I ain't pulled up with 30. I ain't put up with 40. I seen 3. I seen 3 and everybody at the gate. I wound up walking up the 3, putting my arm around 3 neck, telling them, man, what's happening? How you been, bitch? On my 3 kids, on my, man, on everything I love, OD grade with my mom. Man, listen, I walked up on 3, man, he been different, boy. He was the niggas, all type of niggas. All of them. I was with another little nigga on BBG, y'all. Then them niggas was on dick. Them niggas was on dick. On shit. Real talk. Scully was scared to death when he seen me. So like he seen the ghost. 3 ain't even know. That's what was 3 because if y'all know the situation, like I told people, you know, from my understanding, 3 was the reason why I didn't even get a didn't even speak on a lot of. She was sitting and talking, you know. What you mean by that? Like for like from
he saved you that night.
Yeah, he probably been in one that he was like, man, nah, let that man get home his kids. Like, don't go with these, we don't deserve it. Y'all don't do that. Say, 3 had tears in his eyes, basically cried for me. So I owe him, So I never seen him be like trying to, you know, like for me ever having a relationship relationship or violence. Man, that shit.
Somebody be crying for 3, and now he just ran and left his homeboy. Let the homeboy get shot.
I don't think he ran.
They say he ran. He ran. He got a body there.
Everybody that know three ain't on that. Like that man ain't on that, bro. Like
What you mean
he's in
he
a
on that?
situation where he have to be, when he have to got to act like he on that, have to keep that image up, but he's not on that.
What you mean he not on that?
That man ain't on that YB time. Well, on that 4K trade time like that, man. That man, that man a little man. That man like to get fly. You know what I'm saying? That man, you know, he on some laid back. Why I ain't gonna lie, like we used to be on the road, it'll be me and 3 in the truck. That sometimes that thing we like to be around, bending all the food. They drive the 3. He one of them laid back. We like harmonize music and shit when we on the road. Like he like that quiet truck. Then you got the trucks behind him. We hyping that bitch. We hype. You know, then 3, he like his piece. Like, yeah, he one of those, like, homie. But it's just like everything that's going on is forcing him to have to just be on that type of time. But like, I'm gonna let everybody know, like, all the fans, like, man, y'all can't look for 3 to get on the gangsters. He ain't on that. But at the same time, that's the image, you know. So if you see it acting like a gangster, persuading that image, you gotta stand on business when it's time.
Right.
Type shit.
I'm glad that you said that. So that night that everything transpired in the studio, you were with your girlfriend at the time, not this one, but probably your previous one. Yeah, okay, your baby mama. You were with her that day. So entering the studio, they said that there were no women allowed.
Yeah, from my understanding, like, man, yeah, because you've been having all type of hoes in and out here, bitch. Like, you know, man, why you about to come, bitch, you know, yeah, we don't want them to trip out or whatever. Like, and I'm looking at it like, man, this ain't no hoe, this ain't no dude at the time. You know, this is my kid's mama. Like, she good. I mean, I know how they look big, woo. So just me thinking, I'm like, all right, like, how he, and then look how we getting into it, just, you know, just. I'm like, I tell Sean, I'm like, man, you know what? Look, give me like 30 minutes. I'm about to do this song. I knock this out. Give me like 30 minutes to come back for me. And that's how that shit started.
You been doing something YB?
They were probably gonna live like, yeah, man, it was all types of, yeah, but I was for sure going there for Meech. Me and Meech were, you know.
Right.
So what would have caused the alarm for them to almost kill you that night?
You won't tell me.
No, stop.
Like
what would have triggered them to almost kill you that night?
Nigga thought I was gonna go to the movie on it. Nigga thought I was gonna go to the movie. You gotta understand, like, you play with around the time I run with Blood, you play with him, man, you gotta see me. You play with YB around the time I run with anybody that know me, that really know, man, you play with dude, you gotta see me. You gotta see me. And that's just what I was on, like. And so, and him just knowing how he with my friends and them knowing that they didn't do with somebody else I love, they think, oh, you were gonna try to do something. Like, and I was really on that, because I was really on some shit, like, man, these my partners who I'm in that car with, you know, that's in that city, but then this is my partner who I'm trying to do some big shit with, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get some money with, pretend I'm trying to do, you know, this potentially could change the thing. We got on here, so I'm not about to let this, like I told you, go back to what my Uncle Bird always told me. The bullshit and the money don't mix. So you think I was about to choose the money? No, I was just trying, like, man, I'm not trying to de-escalate this situation to everybody, you know, that was involved in the situation. You know, like, it's just good. Like, everybody good. Like, I ain't got to have them around no more, nothing like that. It just ain't no smoking in there.
Right.
But just.
So you were caught in the middle of the crossfire.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I was caught.
But they felt like you were the biggest threat.
Yeah, I was the big out of it. Yeah, well, definitely.
Because you're a top hat from your jurisdiction.
And you know how to rock.
It sounds like you were a potential threat.
Right. Well, definitely I was. Everybody used to tell me that, like, and my daddy used to always call me from jail. When he was in jail, he used to always tell me, like, because he used to see a lot of shit. And my brother, because my dad and my brother, he both doing 25. They were both doing, well, one of my brothers still in jail, serving his 25, but my dad just come home from doing his time, but they were in jail together. So I used to always go see both of them, but they used to always tell me, like, my daddy always told me, like, man, you know, like, you know, be loyal to friend, but, like, at the same time, like, it's cool to stand on business, but don't let nobody be scared of you. You see what I'm saying? That's the worst thing to have a person scared of you, because when a person gets scared, they'll tell them what they'll do. You know what I'm saying? That's true. And that was my whole thing. Like, I was so loyal, not knowing that I'm thinking I'm being so loyal and I'm doing so much credit to my partners. So I'm just thinking that loyalty, I'm not knowing that spooking my partners out.
But in reality, they were scared of you.
They were scared of me. Most definitely, they were scared of me. And you know, and like I said, if homie would have communicated with me and told me, we would have got better results. This would never, I wouldn't be on life for it. A lot of would have never, you know, occurred. If it was just, it was a one phone call or just a conversation. Like you talking about, ooh, I would have put my life on the line to do like, like banks.
Now, the reason why you don't want to get too in depth in regards to the situation in the studio is because they were saying that you were cooperating.
Yeah, they just try to fool me.
But that's impossible. Let me tell you why. YB will catch his first federal case in September 2022. The incident which he wouldn't occur until October 2022. So how would they even coincide those two separate incidents? How would they even think that your incident would trigger the federal investigation into NBA YoungBoy and his entourage, his infrastructure? It doesn't make sense.
It really don't.
The timeline isn't adding up.
It's because it ain't really nothing. It's really nothing like that. That's the only time they didn't go to jail around that time. But that you talking about, like, boy, these ones ain't nothing ever occurred to that boy getting picked up or questioned or nothing. And then y'all gotta think. You say you're a huge supporter of YB, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you ever know that dude to bite his tongue on anything? That ran with him. That was on. Man, dude would have been on the song. These were right. What any other NBA dudes you ever see them say? These are 187 ran. The police can't pick us up out this. Never, because it ain't true. That never happened. And you want me to tell you why? I'm gonna put it like this. Homie got more skeletons on me than I got on him.
I can believe that.
So make it make sense. How could I write on there, young man? If anything, that send me.
And let me tell you something. YB would have been rap sung about it. You know what I'm saying? Like we know we're not gonna act oblivious. So that's why when I did my homework, see one thing about me, it doesn't matter what side of the fence you think I'm on. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I did my homework. And the fact that he caught his first federal case in September 2022, and the incident which you didn't transpire until October 2022, and they were alluding to the fact that 2020, sorry. I'm sorry, it's something September, October. More of the story. They're alluding to the fact that the incident with you triggered the federal investigation. It couldn't have if it happened prior. If the federal investigation happened prior to the incident with you.
Man, them people been, man, listen, you gotta understand, like, them people since the free camera game, them people been on prayer. Like, them people been ducking them bitches, like.
Since Louisiana.
Been ducking them bitches. So in my, ain't nothing triggered, like, this ain't triggering them people.
No, you didn't trigger it. I feel like the homicide of G-Money is what triggered it. You don't have to.
Once you get a taste for something different is all you'll live for. Try it. Try different.
What's up, True Fam? It's your girl Megan Thee Stallion. What's real never fades. What's true always lasts. It's about self, it's about purpose, it's about legacy. It's the new True Religion collection starring your girl Megan Thee Stallion. Shop it right now on TrueReligion.com.
The #1 doctor-recommended pain relief brand. Now in a fast liquid gel.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels and earn rewards on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike catfish, which is not what it sounds like. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
Say anything. What I'm saying is, I feel like the homicide of G-Money would have triggered the attention of the federal investigation. Why? That was a very high-profile case. That's what I'm saying. So with you, I feel like it
Man, I'm
was
gonna
easier.
so we can clean it up too. And this I know, so you know, because I know, fine. Man, ain't even that man work. That's not his work. Like that ain't his work. Who got G hit, that man dead.
But G Money in 2017.
Right, but I'm telling you, YB ain't got nothing to do with G Money dead. Then who had something to do with G Money? That man is gone, deceased. Oh, YB ain't played no points in this. He just rapping off this shit. They told him rap about it. That man ain't got nothing. Why you think he ain't never go to jail? No serious shit. But ain't got nothing to do with that. Rap about it. That ain't really like lead down. That's what made the beat really with the TV, because you really rapping about him. Like that's really lead like. That man ain't getting no G Money. You know, that man, that dude dead.
Right.
Yeah, he did.
And he's from Baton. He was from Baton.
From Baton Rouge.
Okay.
He was around us, running with us, but dude did.
He was your people.
Yeah, he was our people. He did.
Oh, so he was from New Orleans.
He was from Baton Rouge.
He's from
Yeah,
Baton.
all right. if people put it in put up in it, you know, like that's why I said they just running in circles and they who, you know, but that's what G Money. That's why y'all keep saying young boy got G Money killed. Young boy no. The reason why TBG and Young Money is real, that's because of music. You speaking of that you ain't got nothing to do when you diss about it.
Is that why Fredo Bang, that's his name, Fredo Bang? Is that why Fredo Bang is willing to let bygones be bygones?
Because it really ain't nothing.
Because he knows it's nothing.
It's not nothing.
But the fans, the audience, the people, the listeners, they don't believe it.
Because he rapping about, he making it like, giving that image like, oh yeah, we did that, like we stepped like, nah. All right, I mean, if you want to put it all right, I just don't look at it like my partner. Like if I'm running with my partner does not work. His word ain't my word. I'm not about to sit here and put it. I'm not about to rap about it. I'm not doing that, and that's all that's going on. And God just, you know, so I can speak on it.
But you know how like the music politics goes, or if you like you have static with a rapper that ends up on like it's kind of it's normalized for the other rapper to troll the deceased rapper.
Right, for sure.
It's
I'm trolling right now. My team gonna do what he's gonna do. Because when I went on Life for, they were trolling me. You know what I'm saying? With the whole Life for, they were trolling him. I mean, they made a video and everything.
So you troll Ben 10?
I ain't gonna lie.
Why you do that?
Well, I ain't gonna even lie, because the fans made me. So I really was no, because listen, because it was like, I ain't knew nothing about the dude All-Star. I ain't knew nothing about dude until this incident. Like, so when I went checked out dude news, I'm like, dude, actually hard. I want this next time. So I put the fire emoji on his pic, and the fans just went crazy. They just started, yeah, this one, woo, this and that, dude. So that was about, like, I ain't really got nothing to do, no 10 ain't doing nothing.
Right. What city did that occur with the incident with you in the studio?
Oh, Houston.
It was in Houston. Okay. So that night, you almost lost your life. Mm-hmm. Right. And still to this day, like, you really never got any, like,
man, I ain't got, man,
clarified answers.
Clarity on nothing. Real talk on nothing. Like, real talk, like, I still be trying, like, I ain't hollered at 3 one time on video. I'm like, man, like, 3, let me know, like, man, why the fuck did me that for real? Like, what the fuck? 3 told me straight up, man, that whole situation with you. No, brother, I couldn't even tell you why this happened. Nobody can tell me the reason why they robbed you out, bro. It just happened. That whole was just stuff. And that's what it was. So that's what I'm going off. They robbed me out because, like you said, I was a threat, you know, and I thought I was loyal, and you know, and I'm not knowing he was swooping out.
Yeah, see, I'm from the West Coast, so you was a boy. You was a top hat. You're a top hat. But I feel like you're not trying to like say that too much. You're not trying to capitalize too much on that. But in reality, hearing you speak and explain everything, you are a top hat from your jurisdiction. You're a boy. You know what I'm saying? So with that situation,
I actually got the chance. It's so crazy not to cut you off. I went to jail in 2022. I actually was in Rice Street, so I got a chance to run to Baba. And he grew up Baba. You know what I'm saying? All that there's a man. Baba, I was sending money to Baba to show you money. Baba telling me like he need $3,000 more for a lawyer. His lawyer $12,000. He need money. I'm asking blood like, man, why be ain't sitting there, bro? He telling me like because of the situation, legal troubles, he can't talk to YB and there. Man, one thing about it, blood, if I won't touch you, I'll touch your hand. I can give it to you. I can give it to home. I can give it to my girl. Whoever. If I'm with you and I need to touch, I'm gonna touch your hand to get you that lawyer. Man, that's why I say, man, this should be all type of, man, who did it, man. But then I guess, you know, so I started sending blood money and everything, looking out for Baba and everything. Then dude turned around and came back one day in a DM, making all type of threats. So I was like, God, he got back with his dad. So that's what it is. He got back with his dad.
So YB is like
an animal.
Don't say he's an animal.
What I said
he's an animal too.
Nah, listen, but
They didn't say a person, just different fonts.
But no, he threats people and make people be less than me.
Listen, brother, I'm gonna say this. I do it without 30. Like right now, if I had a problem with anybody in the room, I'm stand on it.
So young boy do it with 30.
And you need all that. Before he got all that money, he wasn't on it.
What was young boy
running to the north side? That's the whole TVG. That
what about running to the north side? Nah, I ain't gonna tell you.
Man, nigga running to the north side.
Anybody running young boy nowhere.
Been dissing G Money way before he blew up. He just wasn't putting the address to it. When he got that money, he finally put a name to it. Yeah, been dissing G Money. You always tell people like, man, my little brother, he gonna get over. He can man, I fuck his sister. But yeah, even with TVG, like the thing was, it was like, you know how you got partners, y'all joke band, like you're trying like It's scary right now. We talk to each other like we hard, like we on each other like we probably ain't literally, but we like boy you let that bitch, boy you let that boy play with you, you know, like we joke like that, but it's love. But they got some people just can't take, you know, can't trolling them and playing on them like that. And YB one of the you always kept tapping and you know you get in his feelings.
Right.
And yeah, so that was also it just and then you know from my like shit that could be.
But I'm gonna say this young boy NBA been known for doing so much like in the streets. So how could you or anybody suggest that you the reason why they know in the streets?
You seen him do it? You seen him do it?
No, I ain't seen you.
I'm saying, what all y'all heard about? Y'all heard about when you were 16, you went shot up in Baton Rouge. All right, anybody? I just told Blood, I can get my girl a gun. Right now, tell her go in the woods and go shoot. Now she done shot a gun. You can shoot at anybody. It's all about you. This is catch flex.
It's a lot of woods out there.
This is hit something. That's what it is. That man don't know how I feel to catch no soul.
Well, I heard
He's so demonic, but don't know how I feel to catch no soul.
But
I want to, you know.
But Chop Boy, he do.
Chop Boy, yeah. That's what I said. It's the ground that's making this look good. I want to make this look good.
You right. So you know Chop Boy eat.
Man, look, around me around the time, he had all type of things. Me and Chin, everybody trying to figure out who about Chin right now. Since then, y'all be saying it looks like, man, matter of fact, when Chin just got shot, somebody just said, man, it would never happen. Matter of fact, Baby Drew said that. This would never happen. All these branded, it ain't all around it is shot.
Who's getting around young boy? Who's getting to get around? I already got the second string in. I heard the first string he had, he'll fuck with them no more because when he went to jail, they fucked up a whole lot of money. So he put some new position now. That's why I heard why he doing it.
That's why I said, you got a lot of new. I can't tell you why you got new, but around the time I was running when you started to come around.
Right.
Yeah, you know, Scully was new.
Right.
Scully was new.
If you could say anything to young boy right now, what would it be?
The 2 miles now with me, 2 people always. That's not checkers.
Child, that's some Louisiana language. Hold on, break that down. Start speaking in tongues. I'm like, hold on, you gotta take that back. Bring that back. Bring it back.
Bring that back. 2 people, you know what I'm saying? 2 miles, that would meet 2 people always. If you know that, like, if you look at them all right now, but never meet, you never get 2 miles. But 2 people, this girl's too small. We gotta run into each other. We got to run into each other one day. That's what I mean.
So 2 miles that mean that y'all don't see each other.
We gotta see each other. 2 miles ain't gonna nothing. Split off. You look at mountains. They got mountains all around in the evening. Just from me saying that, go look at the mountains. You don't never see 2 mountains.
That was an interesting figure of speech.
Yeah, that's what that's about, man. Like,
I want to ask.
Right now, I'm just trying to, you know, right now, Mac Peter trying to get him up. Mac Peter trying to get his bag right. You know what I'm saying? And shit. We get pretty mad after that.
Right.
I don't mean to cut you off, but when you were speaking about G Money and NBA Youngboy, how do you feel about like?
I really don't want to speak too much.
No, not about their. No, I'm not talking about their beef. I'm not talking about that. How do you feel about them both as artists? And I'm not trying to get into the beef. We know what is going on with beef. I want you.
I ain't never really listened. to G Money. Like,
you never listen to G Money?
I never listened. When I listen.
No.
Listen, when I start out, I'm from the like, I'm telling you, like,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was a fan of G Money before NBA Youngboy.
Man,
interesting.
The only thing I heard from G Money was that diss song.
Which one?
Let me just tell you this song.
Oh, that industry or something.
Yeah, that's the only song I heard.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was listening to the real G Money before NBA Youngboy. Interesting. That's really. It was his visuals. I think when it was after he passed though. It wasn't like while he was alive. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was after. I'm like, he has some really good visuals, and he's a really good artist. I didn't see the hype behind Youngboy at the time. You know, it took me until 2022 to really tap into Youngboy.
I heard everybody was hating on Youngboy.
Bro, like, one thing I could see, like, ain't no team like that in the team, bro. Like, that NBA, man, them look together. When I take together, that's all we had, like, bro, when we used to be on that road, YB have so much music, like, YB whole route on the road, and this ain't even making it like a plumber in that area. You can't listen to other rappers. You only can listen to YB.
What? So you only listen to YB?
Yeah, when you be around him, that's all you gonna hear all day.
Why?
That's all you can do.
So all YB listen to YB.
You gonna scream this shit all day.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah, YB is the guy. My YB is the white boys all the time. He is love his mind. Like,
He listen to everything.
Nah,
He don't like the YB.
that's what I'm telling you. I don't know how it is now, but around the time we was on the right to a stream, it was basically like we was just on the TV and just screaming like every city we go, we just gonna keep this shit streaming. We need this shit streaming. That's what it was. So we was just on it. That was just the rule. Like we ain't playing no Lil, we ain't playing Lil Poppa. Like we was actually trying to sign Lil Poppa. We wanted Lil Poppa.
Right.
Yeah, we wanted Lil Poppa. Yeah, man, like we can't listen to nothing. The reason I say Lil Poppa, because Lil Poppa I learned it.
Yeah, you get to listen to it.
Man, they couldn't, you know. I would have dropped.
Young boy ain't playing no less. So young boy come to tell y'all can't listen to nobody else.
And that's what I said. I was never driving, but whoever the car's for, like I was just in the back seat with whoever the car was.
Hours and hours of driving. How long did y'all drive?
Man, they got some songs though, but
Now he got some songs though.
like they was challenging.
You can go 6 hours and straight.
Y'all boy in the car too?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, that probably in front of the truck, but I ain't gonna lie, sometimes like we just hit it, we
How you know
on the side of the ground that road.
Why you know listen to in the back? You got spies in that bitch?
Man, that was just the regular, like his drivers and just like that was the rule.
So everybody can break his rule.
But maybe
That's their record. That's his record.
Stop playing with
maybe it wasn't a rule because I'm gonna be honest
It
with
ain't
you.
no rule. We screaming and still we staying like it's just like we doing something different. That's why he became the biggest because it's really just like the fans really get like they really looked at the energy we gave off each other and they just liked it that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like going every city we went to, we loved it. Like just how we have rock with each other.
always in green and shit like that.
Like,
No, you irritated.
But yeah, he come always green. I don't even like that. I'm telling you, like the green came about like later down the line, but
Cause they bloods.
yeah.
So when did the green flag come into play?
You know that came later down. That was just like he wanted his color. You know, he wanted his own little color or whatever like that. And, you know, he got his own blood, so he got his own center.
So he wants his own color.
He got his own
That's
color.
respectable.
So young boy wants his own colors on everything.
Yeah, it's me. It's green. It's just me. And the nigga with the green flag is me.
So green is his way of doing blood.
Green flag.
What the fuck is wrong with young boy?
I'm tired of you,
But nah, bro, like okay, that's how they
So his game with green, man. Everybody with green is, so everybody in young boy game.
Man, listen, I remember they had no flag, so that boy came around with no. You better not come around without that green flag.
That's how he came around? Oh my God.
And you got that, you running with that boy, but hey, that flag at? You better not show no piece of green on them drawers or nothing.
So,
You better show that flag.
what made him just come up with the green like that? What made him come outside so we could do green?
Man,
Aldi doesn't pay for cart wranglers. No savings go to you.
There's no rest to the top. It's a constant motion.
On the court, there's only one MVP. And in the showers, my MVP is Olay Intensely Hydrating Body Wash. With 10 times the moisturizers, it's my skin's best defense against dryness. For my best skin game, on and off the court, it's only Olay.
so like, man, all right, because it's really like blood, like, man, it's like, green is a blood color.
Right.
You know, so yeah, so that's what it is. You couldn't really change the color if you had to pick a color, but what color you going, you just ain't want to, so we tired of hating on red. We tired of bitches back together. When you see we were tired of bitches together, green and red type shit.
Right.
But yeah, that's just his color. That's his color.
Right.
You were loyal to the soil.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why.
Still is.
He still is. Let me tell you why. Because when I said
You
what
want
I
to
said
hang with him right now?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Man, on game, I ain't gonna lie, I'm laughing, but now everything I'm laughing.
Bobby, right now. Right now.
Can't feel it.
Bobby, right now.
Man, I'll be a flunk if I do.
Nobody, you do it.
I can't.
But deep down inside, you want to though. Let me tell you why. Because when I said something about G Money, he didn't say nothing.
Nothing.
He was real mute. You know what I'm saying? He was like,
Yeah,
you throwing me off. I was throwing you off with that G Money
You don't like
stuff.
G-Money either, bro.
He don't either. Not at all.
Everyone love that, bro. So like, as I'm talking about a lot of shit, a lot of times I hear like, they have a good moment. But now I can't. I'll be singing a line saying that I want to be hanging back with dude, or I can't even be in the same room with dude.
You do that. But like I took it. You went back with him.
Man, the fool would just jump me on some regulars, man. But on some, yeah, man, Chester was involved. It's bloody now. It's, boy, y'all got gangsters, so now we gotta get gangsters. This all the way gangster. Ain't no coming back from that once guns involved. Right. My mom always tell me, bro, and my grandma, my biggest problem is forgiving people. My mom and my grandma always tell me, like, man, your blessing ain't gonna never come until you learn how to forgive. It's hard for me to forgive. I ain't gonna lie, I'm stubborn. Man, I got pride. And right. Me and him just alike. Me and YB just alike with that. We ain't doing no apology. We got pride. Our pride in the week. Even when we know we wrong, we ain't about to let you know that. We ain't gonna let you know that. We'll let everybody else around us like, man, I was wrong now. But we ain't about to sit here and give you the satisfaction and know that we were wrong.
Right.
That's good.
Right. All right. So, gang, hey, I see you spoke about Terrence Gangs when you say you know him. How you feel about him snitching?
Man, that whole situation, I ain't gonna lie, because that was before my time.
Right.
I was before.
He sits on Birdman, allegedly.
But if he did, he down bad. If he did do that, he down bad. But
nah, he sits on Birdman.
But I know. Yeah, but
there's no black and white.
There's no black and white.
Yeah, bro. If he did, but how he put it like he ratted on the dead. You know, like he ratted on the dead and some more thing. But other people saying he just bringing that out to the world. Like he just presenting that. He ain't really presenting the real paper. People really trying to see like this was the reason you got home for.
Right. But it's just like a lot of people stick to Turk is claiming that PG snitching.
A lot of people be acting hard and just down third. Them niggas be phone niggas be working. And they should be sealed.
Why would Turk claim that PG snitching? Yeah, I never heard that before. PG getting jail for
that's good, bro. That's good. And I don't. And that's
Turk hood too.
No, Jizzle. I'm talking about Jizzle. You know, he got my hood.
Right.
That's like, man,
I'm not saying bad about PG either.
I ain't trying to say nothing bad about Jizzle, bro. But like, I seen some, but I don't know how true that is. I don't know if it's picking that up on him. I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, but Turk said.
Yeah, I see Turkey. That's home. I love Turkey to death. Like, guys, man. Like, Turkey, another.
So you ain't switch you.
All of it, man. Everybody from Wayne, Turkey, all the hot boys, like uncles to me. They played a part of my life in some type of way.
So they still focus.
Yeah, most definitely. All this, everybody when they happened to me. Mac, man, everybody. I talk to Mac. Shout out my Magnolia Chop. Chop, you know, I don't know if you ever heard of Magnolia Chop. But yeah, Chop was on the phone, Mac Man. You know, Mac Man was asking me like, man, how you doing, beautiful boy? Yeah, that's real. Like, you real. So a lot of that shit deep. Like, I'm a little guy, man. I was around Nicki before she had the act.
You were around Nicki Minaj and said that?
I was around Nicki. I was around Skinny Brick. I was around Trick before, you know, you like, you know, and Tiger and all them. I was around this young money shit.
Oh, because of Lil Wayne.
I don't know if y'all remember Lil Chucky. Y'all remember Lil Chucky, Lil Twitter, Lil Chucky, young money? Yeah. Girl, I got you. That's my best friend. That's my best friend, Lil Chucky.
Right.
Lil Chucky. You remember the one with the green? Y'all ain't never, man. They fucked over my.
You was around your money before you was around NBA.
Because Lil Wayne.
So what was it like being around your money?
Man, it was family. I'm talking about, man. I'm talking about growing up, bro. Before show, you used to pray in the huddle, all type of. It was just family. Like, and that's why a lot of people like, man, what you going around with the country in Baton Rouge and your people burden? What you doing? You want that can sit here, yo, family, one of the biggest moves in the game. You around here playing with young boys. That was people be telling me. You running with them, but it was just like, all right, when you around Bird, everybody know Bird is like, man, Bird is like, man, all right, he a old school, you know, I'm a young nigga. So it's like, I'm gonna be on that young, you know, I'm gonna see why he got that young crowd, you know, so I'm running with, you know, I ain't trying to be on my home all day, around the Bird all day. And then he started like, it's his way or no way.
Which means this way or no way.
Bird, like, this way or no way, like, it's like, man, that's like, you on his time. And that's how I was, like, I don't like being on this time. And that was me and YB problem and all them. I'll be on my own time.
Right. So what Lil Wayne like?
Man, Wayne cool as a fan. I ain't gonna lie. Wayne genuine, Wayne godly, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like Wayne, you don't. That's why you don't really hear too much. You don't hear like Wayne about his business, bro. Like he a family man. That man about that. Bro.
Wayne has a problem with Birdman, didn't he?
Yeah, with the money. With the money and
financial issues.
He put aside, you know, he chose, you know, this man trying to drop albums and movies. He go pick up Thug and got Dog trolling the man, and you got all this type of shit with the loyalty. But homie looking at that, he looking at the money. He feel like Wayne was washed up. He feel like, man, I don't want to drop that album and fuck up your image. You already the GOAT. Let's just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to just drop that and then that don't do what, you know, for the new generation that don't even remember this. Now they got people looking like, Wayne ain't Wayne no more.
So that was baby was telling
Let's
Wayne.
just keep you the GOAT. You like LeBron. Let's keep it like that. You did your thing. Let's do why.
You did your due diligence.
Yeah, let's do young.
Did Wayne need the money or something? The reason why you wanted to do it?
Wayne love rapping. That's what he do. That's just him, man. He is rap.
You think Bird kind of like made him stop rapping, but I kept on telling
Ain't no
him.
stopping Wayne. Ain't no stopping Wayne. Wayne wanted his money, man. And on top of that, you stop my album. On top of you owe me money, and you owe me money in front of another. You think about it. You owe me money, holding my album and in front of another. Oh, that's a slap in Wayne's face, man.
But Wayne went down there and finna go with Jay-Z for a minute or something like that.
Man, anyway, man, all that reunion took me to be on stage together and all that, man. Every time Bird trying to talk on Mike, Wayne cut the mic off on that boy like that. Wayne don't put that man like that, man.
Still like Wayne. That's why Wayne didn't come to the.
He don't like none of that dude standing for, like, he don't like none of that.
That's why he ain't go to the reunion.
He don't.
But he ain't gonna come out publicly saying fuck Bird like they don't care that much.
He ain't got to. The real already know it.
Right.
He already know. He got his money, and he that's why when he was on the reunion tours and all that, he was screaming Young Money. That nigga was doing more Young Money songs than Cash Money songs. Every time they was screaming Cash Money, Hot Boy, that was talking about this Young Money, this moolah. This
Young moolah, baby.
Ain't no more Cash Money. He trying to bring this shit, man. That's over with. This was going on now. Young Money, this was going on now. Like, I ain't never. Don't mention me with no Cash Money. That's what he know.
So did Birdman discover Lil Wayne?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, most definitely.
But then Lil Wayne discovered Nicki Minaj and Drake.
And Drake and all them, yeah.
So what was Drake like? If Drake got a little beef right now, he's gone, nobody want to hear him no more. What was Drake like, being around Drake?
Man, Drake was a fight. Drake was quiet, you know. Drake was just different from all that, because we out that city, you know. We from New Orleans, so Drake, where you coming from, with Toronto and shit like that, like,
yeah, Canada.
You know, he was all like Drake, you know, he wasn't brought up, so he was different. Like, niggas ripping, man, we used to have a lot of ripping sessions. Nicki not a real, a lot of people don't know, she's not a ripping ass, y'all too. She'll rip the fuck out of me.
What's that?
Like, real, like, true, like, making jokes, making fun, like, joking.
Right.
Like, cracking jokes on motherfuckers. Like, niggas cracking jokes all day. We call it ripping in New Orleans.
Right.
Like, man, they gonna rip you all day, they gonna joke bad off you all day. So, yeah, it used to be a lot of jokes. Like, Drake, yeah.
So Drake, Nicki Minaj?
Was Drake?
No. Come on, gang. Let me ask. Yeah, right. I told you.
But nah, that was just her. Drake got a brother and sister with him.
Right. So what was
for like Marvin?
So what was Nicki Minaj like before she got that head?
Man, all right. Like, I always could be around nigga, like, going shows and shit, like, I see her come through, you know, backstage and shit like that, like on a regular, I wasn't with Nicki all, like, on the regular, because that's just Wayne artists, like, I don't know them people, like, this my fan, Wayne, all them my, but yeah, like, boy, like, and she was cool, she was mad, when Nicki first came around, I'm gonna put it like one of the guys.
Right.
One of the guys.
Right. So right now, you can, like, you still for Wayne and everything still.
Yeah, I just, like I said, I just was at the reunion, at the Louisiana Fest. That was off of Wayne camp. That wasn't from no Birdman getting a nigga in there, none of them niggas like that.
Wayne got you in there. Wayne, yeah, that's good. So, listen, we heard about the past, but what's we got to look forward to for the future with you, gang? What you got going?
Man, I ain't lying, bro. I just been in the studio. I've been working. I know you probably checked it out, man. Shit, I just dropped some snippet. Somebody dropped, man. I'm on the boy's ass. I ain't gonna lie. I got like everything. A lot of things the fans won't do. Shit gonna be on my tape that I might drop.
You on the boys. So you ain't been let up on NBA no time soon.
Man, why would I? They ain't let me up
because she love NBA. That's why you should.
Shit.
I mean, you know.
You know what? Y'all love NBA no more?
No, I do. Come on, that's a forever spiritual thing.
Music, bro.
He make good music.
Dog. Like, that's what it is. Like, yeah, that's what it is. He's a good artist.
He's definitely top
2 miles will never meet, but you and young boy gonna see each other one day.
We gotta see each other, bro. We got to see each other. You know, I thought it was gonna be from Uncle Bird. I thought it was gonna be Bird who set it up.
What if y'all get older? Like, say you guys hit your early 30s, late 30s, early 40s.
No,
you know.
That bitch with the cane.
With cane? You ain't got no cane in your 30s and your 40s.
Oh, you say 30 or 50s and 60s and 70s.
Yeah, 60s.
What that with the cane? We could be at the same old folks' home, still trying to beat that, like another person at home.
Yeah, it's life support.
Nah, listen,
you irritated.
I would be on that if you would have never decided you would have left. Man, once you decide to put it in man's home. It's
But they felt like you was a threat to their infrastructure. Whatever you did, you're not telling everything. You did
You
something.
won't tell everything.
You're not gonna say though.
I told you what it was.
It's because it was
Man,
your
I
people's
checked,
and their people's.
listen, I ain't check YB, but I checked them nigga, one of the members out of our clique. So just me checking him and telling him I'm gonna do him, that's me picking a side in so many words. That's how they felt. That brought me up.
So you chose your people's side of
I
YB.
ain't pick a side. That's what I'm telling you.
Said something that day. You pick a side
Oh,
because
so
you
they
said something.
assumed.
From me telling Scully, I'm gonna spank the out you when I see you. That's what made them. All right, he picked a side.
And
He's
Scully-
one of the members.
It's
So
Scully
he
from
gonna
New
run him
Orleans.
out behind these New Orleans.
It's Scully from New Orleans.
No, Scully from Baton Rouge.
And the whole time you could have been with Birdman, Wayne, and Nicki Minaj. You went around with these busters.
I mean, it makes
I don't
sense.
say that one.
I mean, look at Birdman now. He was running around YB during the tour.
But nah, right now he doing that. He need like that nigga.
Talking about fuck this.
Everybody say Birdman broke.
They said this.
Everybody say he going broke. So everybody say he going broke. And the family know he going broke too. What?
No, the thing, man, that nigga riding Rolls Royce back in the day. If you look at it, if you look at it back a couple years ago, he was in a Maybach saying he had never been in a Rolls Royce with no stars. He buy Rolls Royce with stars. That's for hoes, right? That's all he riding. Maybach, Rolls Royce scooters, like that nigga.
But Birdman got like an
Nigga had to get
abandoned
rid of
mansion.
Nigga had to get rid of
No,
motherfuckers.
Birdman was living in abandoned mansions.
No, he has an abandoned mansion right now.
Yeah, it was. He still, that was the mansion
Like,
that
you
I
can
actually
go
was running around as a child. That was the mansion I was running around as a child.
Why did he abandon that mansion?
Man, from my understanding, he supposed to be moving back.
To that mansion.
Yeah, that's supposed to be, he supposed to be getting that fixing for you. Because, Rob and I was trying to buy that, but he didn't want to sell it.
Who would make a high profile celebrity like Birdman abandon a mansion like that?
You know what I heard about Birdman? I heard it was
I ain't gonna lie, nigga had to get up out the city, for real. The reason why I'm gonna say this, why he really took a liking to YB, because YB reminded him of himself in his early years.
So
Young nigga with all that money, got all these found him doing whatever he said, this that. So it's really like, so that was.
So Birdman really liked that too. See, I heard that Birdman, young boy, act just like. That's what I heard.
Exactly. But all right, I'm gonna put it like
okay, break it down.
All right, and that's why they fuck with each other. Like, them niggas got that mouth that is scared of fuck. Man, they got that mouth that is scared of close up. But
when they together, though, who talk to who like that when they together?
Nah, listen, that's why they fuck with each other. They put it like they like them little bitches. They talk, dog.
Each other.
Oh, you talking about like four times? They talk together.
Yeah.
When they together,
yeah.
That's what I'm telling you. Listen, when Alt was around, that's why I said he was capping in my mama talking about he ain't lost running with blood. So when they did that I'm popping video and all this, like I came to the video shoot with YB. I ain't good, and he was telling me come with him to the video shoot, but I want to pull it up with YB. But yeah, man, like, all right, what's the question again? My bad, bro. What was the question
And
again?
how do Birdman and YB act around each other?
Yeah.
So how they acting around each other, man?
Yeah, he was most aggressive in that little thing.
All right, so that's what I'm about to say. All right, it was always like them just getting related after my situation.
Right.
So I couldn't tell you how to.
But they both said the same. They both be tripping out. I heard Birdman
always mad when he came around. When I was running, it was just business. It was never no personal relationship how they got now. That's why I fuck my head like, what? Y'all boy got privilege, like.
Right.
Y'all boy cool.
Right.
I don't know what you done told this little dude to get do been like. You probably told that little bitch that I'm gonna keep the bees off your ass, but I need you to whatever. I don't know. Cause I'm burning on on that. Burning on that. Cause it's something really like he said. Matter of fact, you look at the call with him and my dad. I sent you that the P had on YouTube. He said that. He said, man, he told my.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Grilled chicken, chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
At Wayfair, delivery and setup can be as easy as, well, doing nothing.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels and earn rewards on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike chicken fingers, which are not what they sound like. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
Understanding. It's what we're all after. So let's make it ours. Because when we collaborate better, we dream bigger. And when we dream bigger, we can change the world.
They said that is so much like you, bro. Yeah. Just like you. So Bird, no, I don't give a fuck about no honey and this and third. I'm pissed off. Like I get on his ass.
Right. But you and Bird got to talk one day. Y'all is a family.
Hopefully. But I don't think he wants to. He just like us. He tried.
Why? Because he just dissed you.
When
Didn't he diss you on that?
Yeah,
That was about you, right?
Yeah.
Well, fuck that. That's all.
Talking that, you know, we
Fuck
already
that.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he talking about me and OG Murder and all of you ever heard of OG Murder shit?
No, why is that?
You heard OG Murder?
Yeah.
He talking about her. I was with OG Murder, I was 13, man. But yeah, he was talking about a few of me, but yeah, he was mainly talking about me. And when he went on the No Limit thing, he had said anybody who against the NBA team, he was talking about me. He let it be known he picking his side.
You would get the NBA.
He let it be known.
So fuck you.
But that's so funny to me, bro.
So he basically chooses to give you money over you.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie though. But now,
Birdman fucked up.
And I'm family, so Rick Ross holler at me.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Ross holler at me, MEG.
Birdman fucked up. Listen, that's crazy as hell.
Man, tell Ross holler at me, man.
That's crazy. Listen, you got one of them stories that I know. This is gonna be a very viral thing you just did. Right? I ain't gonna lie. But listen, I'm gonna say this, right? For everybody watching this, you say you're doing the music and all that. Where can they find you at, and how can they support you if they try to support you?
I'm on Apple Music, I'm on all platforms, but I'm about to drop a whole lot of, like, I'm about to start to drop, like, I really felt bad for a minute because everything I've been going through, just life, and just all this shit, just everything, like, loss after loss, just life. But, yeah, I'm about to be dropping, bro. I'm about to drop that 1300. You know what I'm saying? Which I preview. I wish we had what you call it? Could have previewed it or something. But, yeah, I'm about to drop that 1300. I'm about to drop that My Brothers. A lot of, but yeah, I'm on Junior Mass on everything. On this tape I'm about to drop. Yeah, I'm on it.
Right. I would tell you, give us something. You need something to give it to us because you need to put that beat up in your head.
Oh, man. Hold up, man. I got my phone loud enough. Yeah,
yo,
man, put y'all on some of that 1300.
Yeah, like young boy dissing that.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, give us that. Give us that. Make sure we send it off with a blast. NBA don't got listen. You gotta rap that motherfucker too. Yeah.
Flower switches 555. I say how about on your flower switches? How about on your flower switches 555? No, and you'll put a been there like we were bound to get them. Until we seek that, then watch them hollows in them. Ain't no hiding when that money talk get racks to find them. I'm a rich shooter. I got Louis V around my bridges in my bag. I just had to buy my hoe some titties and my some titties. Yeah, you know this shit be double digits. Grave digger. I buy a funeral business and put all them in. That's on my mama block up like Ben Lion did it. If we catch your boy, let off 50, then another 50. Give him a Bonnie and Clyde image. After about my situation, you'll die for a mention. Pillow talking to these hoes for living off a pension. I just had to get off all these bowls and take my kids to Disney. Ain't no witness. See how we did them. Lot like 16 in them. Tell my to pour out my Sprite and put some lean up in it. I just put another on ice. He was leaking business. Free my cousin Cole. I'll get you hit up in a penitentiary. I'll keep dissing. Then with my mental 1300 bitches. What the fuck are you thought? 1300 bitches, 1300. What the fuck are you thought? 1300 bitches, 1300. What the fuck are you thought? CCGG Chopper City. No, we keep them choppers with us. All these hoes be rocking with us. I can call my man hitter. He gonna come from Kansas City. I don't diss no dead. These new body for these new pistols. Say I don't diss no dead. These new body for these new pistols. I don't diss no dead. These new body for these new pistols. 1300 bitches, 1300. What the fuck did you thought? 1300 bitches, 1300. What the fuck did you thought? 1300 bitches, 1300. What the fuck did you thought? 1300 bitches, 1300. What the fuck did you thought? Turn me up this. Man, hold on, wait, one more.
Oh shit! Oh, your boy, sorry.
Now, that lip back. Give me out, hold up. I say, man, I'm telling you, man, all this about to be on that check though, man. Y'all for me. We back on it again? Man, y'all. Fuck my brother, he called me playing with the father. So what you gonna do with this? He said this gun is bigger than you. Like, so who you gonna shoot with this? They playing with me. I gotta go get my lip back. My brother ain't say nothing, but say like we bringing them K's in. So We gonna blame him. Everything in this car ain't gonna say nothing. Everything in this car didn't seem blood. We gonna walk this down with the big blood. If the flex gonna rob him, if the flex gonna rob him, and if that get into acting bad shit, then we gonna try him. If that ain't trying to give it up, then he get shot. Then my brother, he called me playing with the fire. Like, what you gonna do with this? He said his gun is bigger than you. Like, so who you gonna shoot with this? They playing with me. I gotta go get my lip back. My brother ain't say nothing. But say last year, we bringing them cans in. Soon as we hit the block, them niggas are running. Soon as they are fast, I chase them. My life be bloody. I'm killing these niggas. I'm on my mind. I'm Jason. I'm cocking my iron. It's itching. These niggas they dying for social attention. They dying for social attention. But truth is, to the matter is, ain't nobody gonna miss him. My brother, he called me playing with the fire. Like, what you gonna do with this? He said his gun is bigger than you. Like, who you gonna shoot with this? He playing with me. I gotta go get my lick back. My brother ain't say nothing. But say last year, we bringing them cans in. Try to hide until I pop out with the fire. He then I won't face me. He can see up in the eyes, they heart be racing. I beat up like auto BB in the track. I'm not in a play with. Pistol whoopper with the same stick. My brother, he fly the grave with. My brother, he caught me playing with the fire. Like, what you gonna do with this? He said his gun is bigger than you. Like, what you gonna shoot with this? They playing with me. I gotta go get my lick back. My brother ain't say nothing. But say last year, we bringing them cans in. That is what I'm gonna be out.
Stop playing with me. Yeah. Look, NBA, I'm sorry. I was under the influence of the music. I'm still NBA. I hope I am. Because I didn't mean to say you. What you man?
Fuck that boy.
You did.
Let his mama love him.
Yeah, that's mama
love him. That's the only one that love him.
You and Bobby Hicks is the new fresh diss songs.
No, I was just thinking.
All right, you're YB.
Yeah.
What you mean? I'm a YB lover.
I'm saying for this.
Yeah,
I ain't no YB or nothing. I'm rapping.
No, listen. I was trying to process it sounded like you was alluding to you was like you was on that with them, like
she could get you.
Like I was analyzing the lyrics. You know what I'm saying? It sounded like you know what I'm saying, you've been trying to get your get back.
Oh, most definitely.
You ain't let it go.
At all. I ain't let it go.
It's been 6 years and you still on
20
that.
years, 30 years from now, I'm still not letting it go. My kids ain't letting it go.
Your kids.
His kids, my kids, they beefing.
They beefing? They innocent.
Them niggas got beefing and you know.
Oh my God!
This shit for real going on. I'm talking about this generation shit.
So it's generational beef?
Man, this generational beef like the Magnolia and the Catalina Project. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Don't you don't. Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. If you just watched the episode, you probably like, it was very entertaining, right? And you probably also like, you didn't know that all this happened, and you kind of like now you know that it happened.
Hey, y'all just do y'all research, man, and for all you fans, keep my out y'all mouth before y'all get pregnant for real. But at the same time, yeah, for real, you know, y'all go back and listen to all that rapping, man. I'm him.
Right. And listen, make sure you like, share, become a member, and help the content. And Streets Unplugged. You know we had to plug Streets in, but Streets have been plugged in a while. I swear to God, my mama, stop playing with you.
See what I'm saying? Like that. Yeah, I mean.
To the super organizers and the running out of tapers, breathe easy. There's space for you here.
Okay.
We found out my mom was lying about us about having stage 2 cancer and it was stage 4. Every day she was like, really, get up and make sure she take her morphine so she can have that phone call. I was pissed at them. God, man. I didn't know how to say it. I didn't know how to say that. And then I just went out there. I just had the long shorts on. See, they was just laughing at me and shit. Magic Johnson and LeBron James, my favorite people. I thought they'd be happy around me. Because they was laughing too.
All my life, running all my life, sacrifice, hustle pay the price, one slice, got to roll the dice, that's why, all my life, I've been running all my life, all my life, been running all my life, sacrifice, hustle pay the price, one slice, got to roll the dice, that's why, all my life, I've been running all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay.
stopping by for conversation and drink today. He's your favorite player. He's one of the most talented and gifted scorers ever to pick up a basketball. He's one of the best college freshmen of all time. Big 12 Player of the Year, Big 12 Freshman of the Year, and AAU phenom. He was McDonald's All-American Game MVP, a Big 3 champion, and back-to-back Big 3 MVP. Some call him one of the best one-on-one players we've ever seen. He's an elite scorer, a generational talent, and a walking bucket. A viral internet sensation, a beloved player by NBA fans around the country. Here he is. Be easy, Michael Beasley. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
I didn't think you were talking about me at first.
That's you. You know, B, every time we have a Club Shay Shay episode, we always toast because every guest that's come on here has accomplished something great. And so we have a signature drink, my drink, which is Shea by LaPortier. We're here at 11. Thank you, 11, for hosting us. We got very talented and lovely Marissa bringing us a drink. We got you what you asked for, a double shot. Me, I got a sidecar. And yeah. Not normally, but I like sidecar.
How you do with the handles?
No, ain't no handles. Because we don't add no artificial color or sugar. That's all natural. That's great. That's a petite champagne and an Uni Blanc grape. So I promise you, once you yeah, see. Go ahead, take your time. Do what you do.
No, I'm checking for teardrops.
Normally we have a Turkish quartz glass that's specially blended to drink our cognac because 80% of it comes through your nose. So when you nuzzle it, you don't get that burn. You don't get that ethane that's hitting you in the head. Mm-hmm.
I like it better than VSOP.
Who's VSOP?
You know what I'm talking about. Hey, family, I ain't gonna say it.
Go ahead, take your time.
I'll put it next to Exxon.
See what I tell you? That's what it is. It's a VSOP that drinks like an Exxon. Well, what's the price? It all depends. We don't set the price. The retailer sets the price. So we sell it to them for one thing, and obviously they're going to make their money. So it all depends on where you are.
$100, $200,
somewhere between 79 and 99.
And it tastes. Okay, I can do that.
And matter of fact, we'll give you a bottle before you leave.
Yeah, my bottle's closed.
Yeah, I told you your bottle's closed. Yeah. So let's get right to it. From the DMV.
I'm from DC.
You from DC? So you claim?
I'm from DC, PG County.
Okay, pretty good.
The DMV just really give it.
DC, Maryland, Virginia. So
yeah, we don't live on Virginia side. So they don't live on our side.
Okay.
No disrespect to them and things like that, but the DMV is a new thing.
Okay. All right. So you from DC, Prince George County?
Yeah.
Okay. Growing up in DC as a child, what did Steve wanted to be when he was a kid?
Honestly,
yeah,
a rapper. Really?
I'm
one of those dealers. I don't want to say it online, but I was raised by my uncle got the RICO the first time when I was 8. I think it was 97, 96. I was like 7. My dad, my grandfather did 99 years. He died, but he's robbed banks. So I just think, so
that's what you grew up around, and so that's kind of.
But they all kept me on the basketball court. So I shot my first shot at 3 years old. I remember Walker Mill Park, Walker Mill Gardens, I think. And back outside court. But when I first started playing organized, I was 8. With John Edgar Howard. My uncle got locked up. This is like 97.
Right.
My uncle got locked up, and I was just in the hood. So I met Katie.
Were you influenced? So were you a kid because you mentioned your grandfather got locked up, your uncle got locked up, your father got locked up. So kind of like who raised you? Who was the influence that you kind of gravitated to make you think like, okay, you still got the basketball,
But listening at you say, I want to be a rapper, which is not a bad profession. And then you're like, yeah, well, I ain't going to say what else I wanted to be. So kind of like you kind of gravitated towards people that you saw in the neighborhood that was kind of doing those kind of activities. Yeah, that's how we get in trouble. Yeah, true. I was always bigger. Right. So you were big for your age. So I didn't speak my first word until I was like 3. Okay. But I was the size of a 3-year-old at 10 months. Right? So my mom used to tell the story all the time. She got into a car accident when I was a year old. Okay? And it was a soft car accident. The officer came to her and was in such a distress. Man, we got to get your son to the hospital right away. He's unresponsive. He's not saying anything. We asked him his name. We don't know his age. And she looked at him like, bro, he's 11 months. You know what I'm saying? And like I was that big. So I skipped pre-K. I was in kindergarten at like 4 years old. Right? So by the time I was in 6th grade or 7th grade, I was 11 in 7th grade. I was real young, 10 to 11 in 7th grade. So yeah, I was always just doing what they did. Like everybody just thought I was older. Like everybody always thought I was older. Like, and, you know, I couldn't talk at first, and by the time I learned to speak, I learned you would do it for me. So it's play dumb, right? So let's sit back and let others talk for you. Yeah. And then when you don't say what I don't want to say, then I just don't kick it with you no more. But that's just my whole life, you know. And I wasn't Michael Beasley until I was like maybe 15. Like right now, I'm just like I was just Mike. They called me Little Mike. My dad was Big Mike, so I was just Little Mike. And my grandmother used to call me Bougie Man because why is that? Because I don't eat leftovers. You know, this leather couch. Yeah. My great grandfather, Granddaddy Gladys, he died on another couch. So I don't sit on other couches, and you know, like especially if they don't got rips and shit like that. You know, I'm in a strip club. I'm not sure why you got me here, but you know, but yeah, like so like I just always been like people see me and think they know because of my size and never heard the things I say, and then by the time they heard it, they decipher your way in such as the glass being half full or half empty. They put your perspective on, right? And then the world just know you for what they know you for. You mentioned your grandfather, your father, your uncle. How different do you think your life would have been had you had those people in your life being in a more influential way and not doing what they did? How do you think that would have impacted you?
I think I would have been a better person. I'm not sure if I would have been a better basketball player.
Right.
I didn't become a good basketball player until I met Kevin Durant and Stink and Chuck and Carl Scott.
People don't realize that you're only a year. You're a year older than KD.
I'm a year younger.
KD's a year older than you.
Well, not at old. Yeah, he was about 88. He was born September 88.
98.
98. No, he wasn't. 88.
88? So KD's like 30.
And I was born January 89.
So I would have never guessed that. Because what you did, hold on.
You telling me I look old?
No, you don't look old. But I just think the thing is because Kevin Durant, and I think a lot of this is that Kevin is still playing, and we're going to get into that. Kevin is still playing at an elite level, and a lot of
wait, I'm still playing at an elite level.
I'm just in the NBA.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you didn't breathe, is the air still here?
Yes.
So just because I'm not in the NBA don't mean it's not elite in my gym too, right? I hear what you're saying.
Yes.
But I'm still dribbling the basketball too. Don't retire me early.
Okay. All right. The regular season is wrapped and the NBA playoffs are finally here. There's no better way to cash in on the high-flying hoops action than Prize Picks, the preferred partner of the NBA. Every basket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. So don't pass up the next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Do it live 2026 NBA Finals Sweepstakes alert. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win a trip or two to the NBA Finals. To enter, you just make a $5 lineup with at least one live player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Prize Picks is simple to play. You know, this playoff season, I'm all in on LA. Always LeBron, more. Get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Download the Prize Pick app today. Use code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. You said Kevin is a year older. You met Kevin, and that kind of changed. What did that do for you as far as basketball?
Kevin was the first person that's ever told me, don't do that, let's go to the gym. When the gym was closed, we used to go to the back of the gym, and it was embarrassing at first, but whatever. It was a small 7-foot court, and he was better than me first, right? And he knew how to jump over 1 feet. I was a 2-foot jumper, right? And we used to try to dunk on each other, right? All the time. But he used to dunk on me so much because I didn't realize then, but he used to stretch up over the 1 foot, right? So like KD was the first person that right, and then after that, I met and like ultimately fell in love with Nolan Smith. You know, and I was like, dang, he taught me what basketball. Didn't he go to Duke? Okay, they just go to Duke. He was Duke national champion. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I fell in love with Nolan, and Nolan became my brother. And I lived with Nolan from 14 to when I was in college, 13 when I was in college.
You mentioned that you met KD, and then was that when your love of basketball took shape? You already played.
I always loved it. I just didn't know how to love it because I only played outside. I played at 9. I played at John Edgar Howard, but then my uncle got locked up. That was my first understanding of the RICO, shit like that. Yeah. But he was my only way to the basketball court. You know, my mother raised us right, but she raised us how she could, right? So she didn't know what she didn't know, right? She didn't know that I needed that at the time. He did. So he got locked up when I was 8, 9. From 8 to 11, I didn't have basketball. Then I met Kevin at 11, turning 12. I started going on AAU trips then, and then I met Nolan on 13, and then 14, I became Michael Beasley.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
SoFi is helping me get my money right to achieve my ambitions. Like earning more money on my money for headshots. Ready for service? Bank with SoFi to earn a higher APY and an epic welcome bonus.
Your mission isn't to be ordinary. You want to design life-saving treatments, fight disease. That's our mission, too.
So you had no other male influences, family members, your grandfather, father, uncle.
No, my grandfather was like, okay, yes, I did have, like, we used to go to Cumberland Jail.
Cumberland Jail?
Yeah, jail. Yeah, okay, that's when my grandfather was locked up. Okay, so I'm not going to disrespect him because he did raise us. We used to go there every Thursday and drive the 3 hours to go visit him, and my grandmother would tell him what we did for the week, right? It was a divider, yeah, right? And whenever we get in trouble, he's like, come on, let's pray. And they'll then pray and knock on your head, honey. Right? So, and then every last Friday of the month, we'd go visit him for Family Day. And then there's no divider. We outside with everybody. I love my granddad, but I love him.
camera trial. She was like, bro, a couple of 3 hours away. Well, I didn't realize when I was young, but like, nigga, we should do that shit every week. So yeah, I had male influences, but they all got locked up. My dad and whatever. Whatever. Yo, I make pride sometimes, but just act like you don't notice, right? I'm tired of that part, right? Whatever. I gotta get it out at some point. I don't need that. I don't need that. You good? I don't need that. But yeah, I love my granddad. He just died when I was 9.
What it past when you were bad, and to see the emotion, the raw emotion coming out of you 30 years, 20, 30 years later. What did that do? What did that do to Michael Beasley? To see your grandfather be incarcerated, never get an opportunity to see you outside, never get an opportunity to see what you became, Big 12 player of the year, Big 12 freshman of the year, number 2 overall draft pick. He never got an opportunity to witness that. And I know a part of you wanted him to see, because I know how proud you are of him and how proud he was of you, but you never got an opportunity to witness that.
This is the first time I thought about that. And if I can answer it honestly, yeah. I'm glad you didn't ask me last year or the year before, because I would have gave you a childish answer. If I can answer it honestly, I'm happy it happened the way it happened, because I told you he got 99 years. Right? If he was to see that, it would be behind the jail cell. Right now, he can see it with. And be happy about it. So, if I had it my way, it's selfish. Right? Which is why we got to let go of the old us. It's selfish to the who we want to be tomorrow. So, yeah, I miss my granddad, but I can't miss him no more than God has him.
Your father. Did you have a relationship with your father?
Yeah, when I was young.
What was that relationship like? Did he take you? Did he?
You got kids?
I do.
So what was it like when you were young? 2, 3, right? You loved them.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Your first one. How old is he?
My oldest is a girl. My son is in the middle. 34. He'll be 30.
Girl, boy. I tell everybody, you get from your girls in the first years of life what you want from your boys, and vice versa. That's where the term mama's boys go and daddy's girls.
Yes.
So it's the same. My dad didn't have money.
Okay.
My mom thought she was doing what was best for who she was as a, right? At the time, this was 89, 90.
Yeah.
A lot of new bills was coming about.
Right. Yeah.
Sending the 3 strike and
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
So when my dad didn't want my mom anymore. And he told me this when I was 25. When my dad didn't want my mom anymore, then she made it hard to see us. So that's what happened to that relationship. I remember being mad at my dad
because you didn't know the full story, huh?
And then, like, when I was 25, he told me the whole story. And this is why I just want people to tell the truth. Because my dad told me the whole story, dog. And I'm talking about I didn't have to say a word because, like, we used to grow up, no food. Served sandwiches. We used to grow up with powdered milk. We used to grow up, you understand? Christmases. Damn, how did she do that? Right? But when I was 25, my dad told me how she did it. Y'all used to come around with 4,000 because I didn't want to be with her. She'd take 3,500, 3,800, and just send me on with 200. I won't let me see y'all. He told me the real side. And like I said, I don't blame my mom because she was doing what she was doing and she thought, right? But that just took years away from my dad. And when he told me the real story at 25, I got mad at my mom.
Did you ask her, when you talked to your mom, say, Mom, this is what Dad told me. And that what happened when I didn't see him as a child. What did she say to you, Mike?
Let me ask you a question. Yeah. What woman in your life is able to take accountability?
You got a fourth fight.
They always make up, right?
You got a fourth fight. You got a good fourth fight. Accountability is hard sometimes for women.
Yeah, so that led to me and my mom not talking for 3 years. And then I found out she had cancer. And then she died a year later. And then the whole world laughed at me for that. So I don't talk about it.
Is it true that when you met Kevin Durant of the basketball team, you stole the pizza?
Yeah. I had to.
What you mean you had to?
Because y'all judge decisions and not choices. Right? you all think you know what you know and what you wouldn't do, but then at the same time, you boast to the world how you're the only one of your kind, and then chastise everybody else for not being like you. I wasn't like them. I was going home to 5 mouths to feed, and my mother always told us, if you bring one in the house, you better bring enough for them all. So I wanted to slice a pizza, and at the same time, I didn't want my ass whipped. If I'd have came in the motherfucking car, it was 4 people in the car in the back seat of a 2-door Nissan Pathfinder. Got in that shit. If I'd have got in with one slice, man, shit, that took the slice, whipped my ass, and none of us would have got pizza. So yeah, I took half the slice, because nigga, half the slice was fucking high. Nigga, I was eating one and had 4 more. Nigga, yo, nigga, I was the man in my house, nigga.
Everybody was happy that day.
Bro, I got home, I was the first on the Xbox. Bro, for real. Y'all laughing, bro. I got home, man. What? My mom, she had to cook dinner. Right. Bro, she made me a cool little, like my mom used to make this banana pudding. Quick little, bro, we going to sleep. Man, she bring me a little cup, dog. Now it's like, yeah, man, listen, bro. But yeah, it happened. Yeah, it happened. But it's like, dog, I had to.
Listen that you talk. It sounds like you had responsibilities. A man's responsibility as a child. Because you thought, look here, I got brothers and sisters to feed at home. Now, I can't be full and have them be empty. And that, have you always thought like this? So coming up from the time you was like, you say 12, 13, and have your whole life you thought of yourself as a provider?
Yes and no. So I wish I can tell you that, yeah, I was so mature and I had that mindset my whole life. But no, Fatima Smith had 5 kids. Antoine.
Are you the oldest?
No. Leroy Ellison, Diamond was the oldest. I'm the second. Okay. Diamond's the provider of the family. But we all had the same rules. You come in this house with one and not for all, then you get your ass whipped. So no, I wasn't mature. I was just scared of my mom. You understand? And today, nobody's scared of their parents. So they go outside and nobody's scared of these coaches. So they go outside and nobody's scared of these officers. So they go outside and nobody's scared of life. I was just scared of my mom. I wasn't mature. I wasn't, nah.
After watching a friend go through a loss a few years back, I saw how quickly grief turned to financial stress. No one deserved the feeling that I saw him feel, ever. And I mean no one. No matter what I offered to help, it wasn't enough. And I promised my family I would never make them feel the same way my buddy felt. Trust me, that experience watching a friend go through financial stress while grieving changed how I thought about protecting my family. Life insurance isn't about protecting the worst, but it's about making sure the people that you love are supported no matter what. That's why we at Club Shay Shay recommend insurance through Ethos. Ethos makes getting life insurance fast and easy. 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. How much easier can protecting your loved ones get? There's no medical exam. You just answer a few simple health questions. Take minutes to get covered today with life insurance through Ethos. Get a free quote at ethos.com/ShayShay. That's ethos.com/ShayShay. Application times may vary, rates may vary. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos now by going to ethos.com/ShayShay. Used to go to Kevin Durant's home and kick it. What did you guys talk about as teenagers, early, 12, 13, 14? What did you guys talk about? Did you talk about basketball? Did you talk about going to college? Did you talk about the NBA? What did you guys discuss?
KD talked about basketball.
What did you talk about?
I was listening a lot. Like me and KD first, like when I first met him, and like it would translate on the basketball court. Like all I would do was just rebound. Like I literally averaged like 30 rebounds playing with KD because the same way he played now, he played then. So he loved playing with me because I would just rebound and just throw it back to him. Rebound and just throw it back to him. You understand? So I understand basketball, but that's the playground. Right. KD was, he's like, he didn't know this. I didn't know this at the time. But he was teaching me basketball. Right. He was teaching me the language. Right. So, I used to talk about dumb stuff. And, Wanda used to, she'd smack me just like she'd smack me. So but I was always known for being a goofy kid. I didn't know at the time that I was like the bad, mischievous kid. I was always goofy and happy, and then that's just all. I was always joking and just always just laughing and joking about something dumb and something. Like I remember the first time Ms. Wanda took us to club and not the club, the grocery store, right? And I was like 11. I said, hey man, like, you think they let if I do this in the club? I did this little funny dance. She's like, what do you know about the club? And I'm like, at the time, all I knew was R. Kelly and all that. Singing about it. But I was just always that kid that just had a joke and just, just get my ass whipped. But, nah, KD used to talk about that all the time. It's like, now that I think about, like, what he's doing today, I understand manifestation at the moment.
That's what he talked about.
KD left home more than I do. Like, if KD would stop, like, I 100% believe when KD stops playing basketball, he's going to live in PG County, man. Somewhere. I don't know exactly where, so don't go try looking for him and shit. But he loved it. Right. Like, he loved that shit. He loved to play more than I do. I ain't gonna lie.
Lethal Shooter. You grew up with Lethal Shooter?
Yeah. He was on, I went to National Christian, so when I first met KD, I tried to go to National Christian, right? But I got kicked out because, like, we used to have to wear black socks, okay? And I couldn't afford them. So I just show up in socks that I had, like mismatched socks. I just get little write-ups, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And on top of me being goofy and shit, I just get little write-ups. And then I would never do my homework. I don't know why. Because I get home and it's all that still going on. So I would always forget by the time you understand? So I got kicked out of National Christian in the 8th grade. But National Christian, it was me, it was Skinny, it was Deans, Patrick Union Jr., the Lethal Shooter, and he was shooting them up like he's shooting them. Really? Yeah, that's what he was known for. Like he was never the greatest, most athletic basketball player. Yeah. But before and back then, you would get in trouble for shooting those long threes. Yeah, that's the only reason he didn't play a lot. Right. Because he didn't know how not to shoot those long threes. Man, he was shooting them up. But then when he get to his mid-range game, bro, you're going against KD, so he can do what he blocking shots. You understand? So it was hard for him to figure that part out. He eventually did, right? And you see what he is today. But bro, he shoot that shit he step across the half and just let it go. You understand? When it go in, the whole jam free. But when it don't, it's just goes back then. Yeah. So I think if it was this era today, Lethal would be in the NBA just as, you understand? But back then, you should have fast break when you get, you know what I'm saying? So for sure, he was just ahead of his time. Yeah.
Do you think more NBA players should have shooting coaches? Because I see him working with a lot of different people.
Yeah. Why not? You want to be the best?
Do if that's the case.
Sometimes you gotta humble yourself to learn what you need to know. Right? You don't know everything, and pity to the fool who.
The AAU culture. I've heard a lot of people say this. Even KD spoke on it. LeBron spoke on it. I've seen a lot of prominent players that cut up in AAU culture that said the AAU culture is bad now. Well, how different is the AAU culture now compared to when you grew up?
Money.
Money rules everything, huh?
Yeah. We didn't know about the money they was getting. We played for the love of the game. Correct. We played for a chance to go to college.
Yes.
We played for a chance to get an education.
Right.
Then we played for a chance to take care of our family.
Right.
NIL opened up the gates all the way down to 10 years old. Okay, news flash, people, only 60 get drafted a year and 20 of those get cut. There's only been 4,800, roughly 5,000 people that's ever made it to the NBA. Chances are your son won't. Bro, they need to have fun first before they make money. That's what's wrong with AAU today. Everybody trying to make money and be the best fourth grader and the best third. It's like, dog, play for the right reasons and the right things will come.
Is it the parent? Because a lot of times
parents, because kids don't know what they don't know.
Okay.
Kids only know what you tell them. Kids, right?
Yeah.
You know, a 2-year-old thinks he's God. Ask me why. Because he doubled life, and last year he was just a blob, getting fed everything.
Right.
Now, he climbing all over the world. He think he's conquered life. You gonna let him make a decision? He's down. He's a narcissist. Every 2-year-old is, right? So these kids don't know what they don't know is my point.
Right.
It's up to these parents to stop thinking everything financial. Because even if it comes, right? Let's just say your youngest child make it to the NBA, correct? Right? How much does he owe you for the 18 years of life he lived?
You don't owe me nothing.
Okay, so why are you so worried about how much money he make or doesn't? You should just be worried about a good person.
Yeah.
You should be worried about the good morals. You should be worried about discipline. You should be worried about good health.
Right.
We all think money is going to bring that. That's why these BBLs are. Nobody just want to do a sit-up. Nobody want to eat right.
You squats are
Yeah, man.
No, because I agree with what you said. I didn't have a child as an investment. When I'm gonna have this kid, and then eventually it's gonna pay dividends. That's what I do with stocks. I'm not having a child to look at a return.
Now it's okay to invest in your children.
Yeah, but
S&P at day one,
yeah,
$100 just a month. By the time they turn 18, it'll be like 1.8. Right, just compound.
Yeah.
It's okay to invest in it as children. See,
I'm invested, but I'm not looking for a return on my investment. Just be a good kid, be a good person. You know,
the return is to go out and be respectful.
Yeah, not monetarily.
Correct. Be respectful to yourself. Understand God is above us all, and don't judge nobody.
Right.
The best business to mind is your own, and that's the best way to make money.
It's young here. Let me tell you something. There are moves and then there are power moves. Right when the coach steps in and changes the culture overnight. Power move when a quarterback leads a team that's a champion and he goes to another team and they become a champion. Yeah, that's a power move. Or when a basketball player pulls up from the logo and before you know it, power move happens. That's what Unks love. And you know what else is a power move? Hiring Morgan & Morgan. They're the largest injury law firm in America. Over 100 offices, over 1,000 lawyers, and they've recovered $30 billion for over 500,000 clients. I'm talking real wins too. $6.1 million in Florida when the offer was only $100K. $29.5 million in Georgia. $10.6 million in Nashville. So if you're injured because someone else messed up, don't play around with it. You deserve to get paid. Make a power move. Check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win. Go to forthepeople.com/Shannon or dial pound law. That's pound 529 with your cell phone. That's FOR thepeople.com/Shannon or pound law. This is a paid advertisement. But a lot of times, the AAU coaches, they have these players and they're special. Michael Beasley, Kevin Durant, or whomever coming out. And these AAU coaches, like if you send them to this place or you send them to that place or you let them get this shoe, there's a reward for said coach down the road. Money?
Go-Go Electrolytes is here to hydrate you. Made with real fruit and no added sugar.
Transferring credits into WGU was a great experience. I went to 6 or 7 other universities, and WGU just said, "Here, send it here, and we'll take care of it." It was seamless, and I knocked out almost 3 years worth of credits, and I did it in about 14 months. Learn more.
At Napa, we develop the right undercar solutions that stop safety issues before they start. Go further with complete repairs and grow your business. From brakes to suspension and chassis parts. Keep undercar under control with Napa.
It's clean, boss.
Native. Can you explain this clean ingredient stuff?
It works without the aluminum.
Much of it can you get?
So money goes back to money. It's ruining things again.
It's not the money that's the root of all evil. It's who controls the money, which becomes the root. Right?
Yeah.
When you make decisions from your stomach and you have no oxygen for your brain, right? Kids don't know nothing, so, right? You got a phenom, and this place is willing to pay you to bring that phenom to, right? Just $100,000, right? How much are you giving the kid? How much are you giving the kid's mom? Probably nothing. That's stealing, right? I found that out from my peers in the NBA draft camp. That's how I grew up.
So they was making money off you, but they ain't kick you nothing. They ain't kick your mom nothing. And know you was struggling. Know you got.
No, this is how I knew that. Like, so, NBA draft camp.
Yeah.
Me, D Rose, Eric Gordon, OJ Mayo, all of them. We was in the room like playing cards and stuff, right?
Because a lot of y'all played McDonald's.
Yeah, we all knew each other. They all looked at me and was like, "Yo, Bees, like I know you was getting paid that out." And I wasn't. Man, bro, for you to go here and you to go there and you can do that, you can do that. I was looking at them like, bro, y'all tripping. I never got paid $1. I never, right? But then they start naming dates and stuff. I'm like, oh shit, bro, he gave me $1,000. I was, you know what? He gave me $1,500. And then $1,000 said 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's a lot of money, right? But now my peers are telling me that he was getting 100,000, he was getting 200,000, he was getting 50,000, he was getting, right? My mom was living like that. So then I called somebody I trusted that knew this person and said, yo, 1, 2, 3. He looked at me and said, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9 is the rest. And nobody paid attention. Right? So
he's profited while you and your family struggling.
And then I still owe you when I get there. Would you know that I paid my childhood off $185 something when I found out, like, same person had a receipt from 13 all the way to when I got drafted, and I looked at it, and it was shit on there like McDonald's receipts, all shit like that, right? Plane tickets, it was shit like, and this is a real thing. We don't say names, right? You told me that, right? But bro, yeah, I had to pay my childhood back, so I don't owe no man for anything, because the one and then it's like I paid for, I raised myself. Please, that's real.
Somebody kept documentation.
Yeah, oh, they brought you. Why you say somebody like you didn't just say these coaches hold money? Your coach, these. I don't. Well, listen, yes,
but it's the documentation
of what?
He kept documentation where I took beans to McDonald's, or I bought beans to Hughes, or I did this, or I did that. From the time you were 13,
which is what broke my heart.
Because you thought he was doing it out of kindness of his heart.
Which is why I just asked you, how much do you, for 18 years of his life, if you're a real dad, how much do you really, if you're a good son to grow up and become Elon Musk and only give you 10 grand or not even.
My kid ain't got to give me nothing. Right? My kid didn't have to come here.
Let's just talk real facts. If y'all want to talk real facts, I'm not going to, later for the days that I just subscribe to whatever y'all say, either hear what I say or don't ask me. Well, this real shit.
High school. Is it true you went to 6 high schools?
Mm-hmm. I went to 7 elementary schools, I went to 4 middle schools, I went to 6 high schools.
Okay. You went, your first was National Christian, 30 points, 10 rebounds. Sophomore year, Riverdale Baptist, 28, 13 rebounds. Junior year, Oak Hill.
No.
Okay, good. What I missed? What we missed?
I went National Christian. I went Longburg Prep.
Okay.
I went IMG Academy.
Okay.
I went Riverdale Baptist.
Okay.
I went Oak Hill Academy.
Okay.
I went Notre Dame Prep.
Okay. Why so many schools?
Because I didn't understand who I was at the time, and I was just a jokester.
Yeah.
Remember I told you the size thing?
Yeah.
When you see me, like, I would be quiet first, so that people take that as maturity.
Right.
So then what I would do, like, things a kid would do, not only would it surprise you because you think I'm older,
right,
but it'll extra surprise you because you don't know I'm actually younger.
Right.
Remember I was 11, 10 turning 11 in the 7th grade. All my peers was 12 turning 13.
Right.
That doesn't sound like a lot now, but a 13 to 11-year-old, that's a very big maturity gap.
So let me ask you a question. How tall were you? How tall were you 11, 12 years old? 6 foot, 6'2", 6'3"?
11, I was 6'1". Yeah, like 6'1".
Yeah.
I was big my whole life. I never had a growth spurt. Like the only thing that grew on me, like from 11 I wore 12, and then the summer of 8th grade, from 7th grade to 8th grade, these shits went from 11 and a half to a fucking 15 where they are today. Swear to God, that's not like nigga. My mother hated me that summer because she thought I was lying just to get new shoes every week. And every time we go, like, dog, bigger size, big for 6, 7 months.
Right.
Her feet was hurting. How did you find shoes for 5'18"? We did until I started playing basketball.
So you basically had to wear basketball shoes the whole while.
Nah, I'm on the same spot. Like my uncle that got locked up, he got locked up. He gave me a pair of Damon Stoudemire. These are my favorite shoes ever. But they was a little too small.
Yeah.
So when they really got small, I used to just step on them and just wear them in slippers. And then, I stopped. Like by the time like my first pair of shoes in the 17, 18 was the Allen Iversons with the zipper.
Yeah.
I got a lot of them shits. My mom came home with them shits. But that's when I was able to, retire the Damon Stoudemire because like my foot was hanging out. It was like that big. But like but I was always tall my whole life.
Yeah.
I stopped growing my third year in the league in Minnesota. I got drafted at like 6'8" and a half with no shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time I got to Minnesota, now I'm like 6'10" and a half.
Looking at numbers, you dominant every school that you went. Was it hard being on your own? Because you're on your own at these schools, right? Was it hard being, because like you said, if you're a kid, you 14, 15, 16, you're on your own.
I was on my own life. I grew up with my mom. Right. When I stopped playing basketball and just started living with Nolan and his family.
Right.
I was on my own then. Like, I love Nolan, but,
right.
like waking up early, like, my grandma, she wake up 5:30 every morning.
Yes.
Start looking for change in the couches and shit. Every morning, like somebody put it there last night. But every morning this is how I know God is. This is my first I knew really. Every morning she'd wake us up 5:30. Man, I gotta go and find $1.10 to get on the bus early. Every morning. I swear to God. So I'm just used to waking up early.
Right.
I'm with Nolan, they don't wake up early. Not early as I do. I was like, tiptoe around the house.
Right.
So I've just been alone my whole life. And that's it. I just been alone my whole life. Just been quiet my whole life. And it's like when I come outside, I just want to have fun.
Right.
Or just joke or something. And then the world for some reason, the world judges your opinion like it's a test. So if I ask you, hey, yo, what you think about the color green? And you just say, I don't like it because it reminds me of the forest. Mm-hmm. Now all of a sudden, you're just a forest killer. Right? So it's like we live in a society to where it's like you can't give opinion without it being graded like a test. And that's basically my life.
McDonald's All-American game. You won the MVP. Derrick Rose in that game. James Harden's in that game. O.J. Mayo's in that game. Kevin Love, Blake Griffin, DeAndre Jordan. You go to the McDonald's All-American. Obviously, you're one of the 24 best high school basketball players in America. You win the MVP. When did you know, like, you know what? I can go to the NBA. I'm gonna be great. When did Michael Beasley finally it dawned on him? I'm a bad mofo.
Right then, I was just mad.
What were you mad about?
I was the number one player in the country, and I get to ESPN, and they got me ranked number 6, and Kevin Love number 1. No disrespect to Kevin Love, because I love him, but ESPN been doing this my whole life. Look at all of my stats. ESPN just make it their business to just erase my existence, even from what you just said. Nobody know I was the MVP. If you go to the McDonald's game, I'm not even in the hallway of the MVP. Why? ESPN. So the only reason I played that game, because I was going to go there, I twisted my ankle bad.
Right.
So I wasn't going to play. But when I got there, I seen that ESPN had me ranked number 6. So go look at the game. My first shot of the game was a disrespectful one from half court. And I just happened to make it. So I started busting their ass. That's it.
So you was on one, so you felt some type of way. You like, I'm the number 1 player. I come to the McDonald's All-American game.
I go to the practice, and, like Blake Griffin, I love this nigga, bro. Blake Griffin is always been one of my favorite players. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And when I first meet him, dunking, that's why, he the only reason I did dunk contest, because I ain't know dunk like that.
Right.
Man, great, right, whatever. So Blake Griffin, we was just chopping it up, and he was kind of unknown too.
Right.
And he the one brought it to my attention. I was like, oh, well, not even like disrespecting me, but it's like, yeah, that's weird, because not only was I ranked differently than all of them, everybody else was ranked differently.
Right.
And Kevin Love was number 1. Right. And like I said, no shot to Kevin Love, because Kevin, I love him.
Yeah.
No pun intended. Yeah. But I just remember being mad at that, because like, I worked for that number one spot. Right? I was chasing OJ Mayo. That's how I was chasing OJ Mayo my whole. Then when we finally get here now, OJ Mayo ain't even a thing to chase. Like, okay, it was just confusing to 17, 18 years. Right. So then and then number 6, that's when I was like, because I wasn't even gonna play. Like I said, I was hurt. So I was on some some fuck y'all shit, and I wish I wasn't, because that was my hood side. Yeah. If I could have been professional, I would have really gave it my all. I probably would have had 40 points on the end, 50 points.
But you made it your mission. You made it your mission that you was going to destroy that you was going to destroy those guys in that game.
After I made the first shot, yeah. Like going up to the, I was just a little bit confused. But when I made the first shot, I was like, oh, these
you took a shot from half court. How they trash? They ain't doing that. These.
That ain't my fault.
Were the guys better than you expected? It's like, okay. I mean, I had teammates that. So what?
Honestly, yeah. I'm gonna be 100% honest. The only people I couldn't wrap my head around out of that group, Derrick Rose, I don't realize how tall he is. He's like a real 6'4", and like you know, yeah, like real. Yo, I ain't never seen nobody that fast in my life. And then we jump out. He runs so fast too and jumps straight up. Man, I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. And so taking the contact and just boom. Right? OJ Mayo was throwing before all of us. The step backs that KDC today, he was throwing that since 13. Ask everybody. No, I ain't gonna lie to you. Right? And then Blake Griffin. I could not believe he jumped that powerful, right? And then no. Then Kevin Love, Kevin Love can throw a chest pass, man. I'm mad he never did this in the NBA. Kevin Love throws a chest pass from full court like Wes Unseld. Yeah, bro, those right there. That's when I was like, God damn, these are different. You know, because like nobody knows I was a hood. Or like I didn't find out about AAU basketball until I was 11. I didn't know AAU word was a thing that right. So I got there. I was just impressed, but then I was mad because they ranked me number 6.
Are you the best one and done player? Because when you look at your, I think your first game, you had like 30 to 20.
Again, I was mad.
Why?
David Hoskins. Not the big deal. David Hoskins played there before me. He got injured, so he
played K-State?
Yeah.
Okay.
And David Hoskins real strong, real buck nigga. And I love that nigga. Detroit, real cool nigga. But whenever it comes to basketball, he will always tell me like, hey bro, just like we practiced a few times, and he'd be like, hey bro, you took a lot of shots today. Just know when I come back, you ain't getting that many shots. Like he just always for no reason, and I never knew why. Because I was 17 in college, right? Turning 18. So it's like I think he was like the 3rd, 4th year in college and shit. But it's like I used to always be mad at him, like, man, fuck the people, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what you want, bro? You be kicking it, and then he just, well, you know you ain't getting my shots. Right? That shit pissed me off. Like, a couple of them old niggas pissed me off. Yeah, but I love them. But that's like, I was just mad, man. And then Frank stuck his, like, every time I got in trouble, this is where I learned discipline. Every time I thought a joke, I was looking at 600-pound tire. 600 pounds, 100 yards, 150 yards, 1,000 yards. And we thought it, like, Scott Greenwell got mad at Frank. He came to Frank and said, yo, I gotta find something else because he's having fun with my discipline. Like, nigga, Scott used to make me flip that tire. I used to go in there and flip that bitch. Because I used to give a joke so much. Like, yo, this is why I was just 17. Right. But David Hoskins just pissed me off and just like, all right, well, I just gotta show you. I didn't mean to score those points. Like, the points is just me being...
How you actually did it? What was it, a 30-20 or a 40-20 game that you had? Your first game? Your first college game?
I don't remember. It was like... I just remember
it was a crazy game.
I had like 20 rebounds.
Yes.
But I just always focused on rebounds. So the points came, they just came. I didn't even know I was just...
I don't know if people realize this. You averaged more points, more rebounds, shot a high percentage than Kevin Durant, and your 28 double-doubles broke the freshman double-double record, previously held by Carmelo Anthony. Do people realize how great you were that 1 year at K-State B? Do they realize how great you were? Of all the one and dones, and they've been some great one and dones, but do people realize just how great you were? Or do you realize it?
I just told you ESPN do their best to try to. That's really like I know what I did, and all right, the day before my first game,
yeah,
I text KD. I don't like he ain't never said it. I never said this. I wish I still had that phone. Text KD and was like, "Oh, how did you do it? Like, I do what? Like, bro, you did what you did last year, bro. Like, what the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah."
He literally texted me, like, "Bro, you better than me. This easy for you." That's it. You know, like Kevin gave me the confidence to do that shit, right? And not to say that he knew or I knew I was going to do what I did, but like that's a real conversation, real text, and you know, I don't know.
I want you to pick your all-time starting five of one and done from this list. I'm gonna give you KD, Anthony Davis, Zion, Melo, Kyrie, Joel Embiid, Derrick Rose, Michael Beasley.
I'm gonna say Derrick Rose at the one.
Yep.
I'm taking. I want to go big because I need rebounds. So I'll take KD at the two.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll take Zion at the three.
Okay.
I'll take AD at the. Wait, who else you said?
You got AD, Carmelo, Kyrie, Joel Embiid.
No. KD at the two, Melo at the three, Zion at the four, and AD at the five.
You leaving yourself off?
I want to win.
You can win with you.
I can win better with them.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. This NIL now. They had NIL when you were in school. Would you have stayed in school or you going to the NBA?
I wanted to stay in school. But everybody tells me this is one of the things nobody listens to what I want to say. Like Frank can tell you, like I begged Frank. Not begged him, but I really wanted to stay in college.
Right.
Like as far as college figures, Tim Duncan was the one I admired the most.
Yeah. He stayed all 4 years.
Because at the time, Corey Brewer and Joakim Noah and Al Wolf, yeah, they did double, yeah, back to back.
Yeah.
So that right there, like the boldness of Joakim being the number one and coming back and then doing it again.
Right.
Right. So I just started researching and Tim Duncan was like, you know, because in my mind, I'm like, bro, that's got to be the first time that ever happened. Yeah. Tim Duncan, 3 years in a row, number one, and then went number one. It's like, you know, you don't know for me. I know, calm down, time waits for us all.
Yeah.
And look at his career. So I really wanted to stay 3 years, 4 years, and like maybe get a ring, you know, the scoring thing. I didn't know I was going to score that many points. So I started averaging it out. I was like, oh, I can really like be some Steve Murphy shit.
Yeah.
Right? So that was really my real thought. But like my family and, you know, the people we spoke about, right, and then, you know, they just make it easy for me.
Dang. But you look at the money that these kids making now, and they jump from school to school. Somebody say, well, I got $2 million for you. You play 1 year here, I got another 2.5 over here, I got another 3 over there. Is that good for college sports? And I'm not begrudging guys making the money.
Everything has a yin and a yang. So there's always good for the wrong, the worst reasons,
yeah,
and there's always evil for the best.
Right.
So giving these kids money early, some of them are gonna know what to do with it, and some of them are gonna start businesses. Like I know a kid, Ellie Popak, man, one of like most of these raised in business. One of them, Ellie, 13, he started a vending machine company, and now he sells like $1 million a month. Only 18, right? Some kids would know what to do with the money. Some kids would just further, like it's a scale. Like the difference between medicine and poison is just the dosage. The difference between Elon Musk and the crackhead is just the dosage. What you do with the money, it all correlates, right? Yep. So yeah, I would love to say it's great, but then if I'm being honest, if I can look back on the past and everything isn't 100%, but we do, as a society, repeats itself as history. I have to believe that this money is
I have to though.